You didn't even invite her yet.
Let's cut to the chase. I found a joint in the basement. Anyone gonna fess up?
It's mine, okay?
See what you've done?
Mom, you should have aborted him!
What's next, James? Killing us in our sleep? Wearing our guts as accessories?
You're tearing this family apart!
This is lame. I'm out of here.
Whoa, pal. You're not going anywhere.
Jeez, guys! It was only once!
Not even once. 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 Not even once.
Good God.
That was the best propaganda I've ever seen.
Holy shit. What else we got, Chris?
I was smoking pot.
Some piece of Hewitt. There
Chad.
we go.
How could you? Look, Bradford. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, so throwing your life away isn't that big of a deal? Look in the mirror, man. You're a deadbeat criminal now. Come on, man. I'm still your friend. I used to think so. But now all that's left is just a pot-smoking monster.
Really?
Another
You're supposed to
pot-smoking criminal
exhale
off the
when you
street.
squeeze.
Think marijuana is harmless?
He's having fun.
Think again.
That was fairly trippy.
Oh my God. Sorry, my face is so close to the camera, but I am sending Chris, I am sending you a link. There is something that is very, very fitting for this show and would have also made a great intro. So I just sent you the link, and when you can, feel free to just stick that in the show.
My pleasure.
Okay. I no, trust me, this will trip you out. And just a little hint, I saw this when it first aired when I was a child, because our family my parents and grandparents used to all sit around and watch the Lawrence Welk show when I was a kid. And there's a clip from the Lawrence Welk show that will blow your mind, because honestly, they had no idea what they were doing when they did this. They didn't realize. Hey, everybody.
Hey,
welcome.
Howdy.
Hey, welcome to the Todd Jaeger experience. I am Todd. Yes, thank you. I am Todd Quality Jaeger, wearing my, since we're going to be talking about the surfer today, I've got my Nicolas Cage Mandy, one of my 3 Mandy t-shirts.
No,
and yes, and
I give
Jack,
Mandy 5 stars.
Yes, Jack.
Movies I've given 5 stars.
Jack, or Captain Cartoon, will not be with us today, but we do have, I'm pointing to the correct direction. Chris. Yeah, I got it right. We've got our usuals like Jaybird down here. Or is it over here? I think it's over here.
Yeah.
And then over here we got our regular Evan from Villainous Cinema.
So good. I'm offering.
And our guest today,
the objective.
Michelle. Introduce how you like to introduce and be called.
Well, you know, I'm one of those people who always wanted a nickname, so of course the good world saw fit never to give me one, and I came up with my own.
Okay.
I live in Delaware. My name is Michelle with 2 L's, and my dad always said that 2 L Michelles know how to raise hell, so I am MicHELLaware, the mistress of Ganja, because you know, weed is very, very important to me, guys.
Yay!
Oh, okay. Me too, Michelle. Me too.
It makes the world better, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Well, I've been friends for a very long time. Yeah, you got me for my early morning wake and bakes every morning, so I know what you're talking about.
God.
I mean, if you go to baked, or you're just waking it up the same way.
Well, it's really funny because even though I am very much a hippie, I am what you would call a postmodern hippie in a way, because I am probably the only person in this entire group who doesn't do any 420.
So you are a hardcore straight edge hippie?
Modern.
The word straight
That's
edge,
all natural.
I'm not sure you can use the word.
I mean, that's what I would get. Nouveau edge, nouveau straight edge.
Well, like I said, postmodern. I do.
You're like already aging it, you know, like.
I do shower every day, but I don't, because you know what they used to say about hippies? They don't bathe. I do.
How do you hide money from a hippie? Put it under the soap. Thank you, Guar, for that joke.
Yes, but no, and as I explained to people before, no. Everybody feel free to do your thing and do all that. The only thing for me is that it gives me a headache. It gives me a swampy headache right here. It makes me feel like, say you're knee deep in water and you got to get to the other side of the pool. You're trudging. It just gives me this bogged down feeling. And I think, and I very much believe that it would hinder my creativity, because I am so weird enough as it is. And people watch my videos and go, "Oh my God, what are you on when you're making those videos?" Nothing. This is just my head, man. So I don't do any of that stuff. And the only other thing I wish is, and I tell people, if they're going to come over and visit here, do edibles, don't do the smoke, because the smell, I cannot deal with it. I grew up in an area that was all woods before the subdivisions came in, and there would be skunks that would spray out in the woods, and man, I do not. And people go, "Oh, I love the smell of pot." I think they like what it associates with. But trust me,
Well, that's what the olfactory sense is, and
yeah,
it's all about association. For you, it was a gross thing.
Yeah, it was a gross thing. So to me, like I remember one time this couple walked by me when I was in a grocery store, and it smelled like they rolled around in shit and then got out and got sprayed by a skunk, and I was just like, bleh. So
maybe
no.
they did. Maybe that's what really happened.
Maybe that's what they're into. Yeah. But anyway, it is, even though it is 419 today, obviously it's so close to 420. So we've got a 420 thing today for anyone who wants to partake. If feel free.
I'm my brother's birthday, so I mean, I'm trying to worry about what I'm gonna get him, the man who has everything. You know?
Well, the fact of the matter, Evan, is today is National Bicycle Day, thanks to Albert Hoffman and LSD. So why don't you buy him a bike?
Yeah.
Or a hit of acid, tomato.
I need to buy my brother.
How about some acid, a bong, and a bike?
Bing, 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 bing. I like the way you think, Chris. It must be a local thing.
It is. The tri-state area.
Sounds like a Detroit party there.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, Jay, you got a meter move here.
Speaking of LSD and acid trips and like Alejandro Jodorowsky-esque kind of scenarios, I have not heard back from Mike, but of course, being that it is also 420, gonna promote again Astral Plane Drifter. Go to astralplanedrifter.com, folks. He still has some
very good movie.
Some green rays left. It is going to be the streaming service called Eventive. I believe you can get it through Roku, and there are like a few others. I'm not sure what they are, but if you can find Eventive, Astral Plane Drifter will be for rent on that for about $4.99, and starting tomorrow, $4.20. So get the Blu-ray Green Ray or see it on Eventive. I am in this movie. It has won 28 awards, 12 of them Best Feature. And
all because of Todd.
Yeah. See it.
I don't think it had anything to do with Todd. I think his beard sold it.
Yeah.
And that is not Cheech Marin. This is Mike Caravella himself. And yeah, I'm so proud of this movie and so proud of Mike. And I can't wait for us to start shooting part 1. I don't know when that will be, but yeah, Astral Plane Drifter, folks. Get yours today.
Great movie.
It is a great movie. I know I'm in it, but it is a goddamn great movie.
It's a good movie anyway. Is that what you're telling us?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And also, Bill sent me one or a bunch. Thank you, Bill.
My hair can be a nuisance.
This was not part of the set that was released, but that's a shame. But I've got one now. A Psycho Ape 2 action card. That's the scene of me and Bill where you can't see it, but right over here I'm holding a leather strap. So that and then
it looks like you're reaching for the banana.
Yeah. That's true. It does.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't think about that.
It looks like I could get a dirty version of that card.
He was reaching for both bananas. Yeah.
So I don't know if these are readily available for anyone. I'll have to ask Bill. And again, I have not heard from Bill since Friday. So I don't. Maybe he's busy this weekend, but it would be perfect for Bill to drop in.
Well, Bill was going to be on our other poster that Annabelle made.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he'll get it. Yeah, there he is, Bill.
I thought you said Bill.
Might I just say, this is the weirdest 419 or 420 movie you could possibly have picked out of all the trippy stoner movies that are out there in the world. This one,
well, definitely a odd one for sure.
I feel that Nick Cage has gotten to the point where he simply says, "He who bids on the most scenes close up of my eyeballs gets me in their movie." Like I wanted to count how many times there were scenes of just his eyeballs.
Lucio
look,
Fulci-esque. Yeah.
I'll go
Yeah,
on.
he
I'll
should have
go
lost an
hard.
eyeball.
Right?
Greatest actor of all time.
I
Well-
wanted a seagull to pluck an eyeball out.
Well, we picked. Know what it is? We had this movie picked before we realized it was 420.
People are gonna be studying this man.
So,
for their lives.
so we were like, you know what? It's weird enough of a movie. We'll just review that movie and then we'll talk about other stuff. We'll talk
Yeah,
about some of our favorite trippy or pot movies.
Because
or
remember,
whatever.
recently we reviewed The Birthday, and to me that one, wow, talk about, you know, we're picking these movies that are very much in this weird realm, and you kind of laugh a little. I mean, because I definitely, if anyone has seen Vivarium, we can definitely
that
mention.
movie is phenomenally weird and fun.
Right. Well, it's from the same director as The Surfer. And
That
it's
explains so much, because you know what? The Surfer, I really expected it to be like that movie where they get to the beach and then they just keep aging really fast.
That's Shyamalan movie.
Yeah.
And then it didn't go that direction. It went more like a
thriller. Or a weird,
I almost
I
thought
don't
that
know.
like Cage was like the old man, and the old man was Cage, and it was
Right.
like a play on.
And
it
what was
very
right.
This is what I figured out. He kept throwing out those red bags of poop outside so that he could scare the dogs away.
Ah, there
Really
you go.
big. The bird and the fucking bee or the flies were scaring the dog away.
Yeah, the weirdest shit is probably Nicolas Cage might be the one man that could bring all the dogs in and repel them at the same time.
He has that
With
power.
his stare and a bag of
Or
poop
just
at him.
That's an Italian thing.
Well, it has been stated that Nicolas Cage is now his own genre of film.
Who stated that? And can we hang
I've
Todd.
seen a couple
Yeah,
different
Todd did.
critics mention that, because he, you know, whether he does a straight up drama or whacked out horror movie or psychedelic, it's Nicolas Cage, man. He is his own genre.
I'll tell you
So
what, he coined the
Brings
term
his own.
right here.
yeah, and the other film of the four films that Lorcan Finnegan directed, besides The Surfer and Vivarium, he did the one with Ava Green called Nocebo. That was
Nocebo.
like
out.
placebo, but nocebo?
Yeah, is this? I'm not sure. I keep
The
forgetting what
opposite.
it's. Yeah, Nocebo.
Nocebo.
But yeah, Ava Green is in this one, whom I'm a huge fan of the movie Franklin that she was in. I just amazed by that movie. But this was from 2022, and yeah, so this is also a Lorcan Finnegan film, and but yeah, this is. I think The Surfer fits really well today. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think that if you got wasted, would you be able to understand the film better or
maybe?
I was kind of wasted, and it was kind of like, whoa, what's going on here?
I wasn't watching it as a trippy movie. I was watching it kind of like I'd watch the movie Fall or any of those survival. He was trying to survive out there. So watching it that way, it wasn't so bad.
I was a huge fan of I saw Vivarium first because that was 2019. Love that. Well, you know, you have movies out right now like Exit 8, and you have The Backrooms coming up, and Vivarium very much fits in that realm. But Vivarium came out before these, and then after Vivarium, in 2022 we had Nocebo, and I thought, wow, this guy's an unusual director. So just like Quentin Dupieux, anything this Finnegan guy will put out, I will dive right into. So when The Surfer, I saw trailers at the trailer for The Surfer at my theater, and I was like, oh man, this will be cool. And of course we never got it, which pissed me off. So I had to wait for it to turn up on Blu-ray. And yeah, I was shocked that this is an RLJ. Oh, no, it's a Lionsgate release. So that makes sense that Walmart had the DVD and the Blu-ray. And so I was like, I snatched this up quicker than you can imagine. And when I watched it, the thing is, I saw the trailer and I thought it was just going to be a movie about a guy who just wanted to surf, and there were bullies on the beach. I thought that's all it's going to be, and maybe another revenge thing, and he gets unhinged as usual. But the movie went in a direction that was really, psychological and.
Yeah,
I was surprised by it because honestly, I made the mistake of looking it up on the IMDb to see what it was about at all. And I never do that. I usually will watch a movie based on the cover, but because I was asked to be here, I thought, I'll read up and see what it's about while I wait for it to download and whatnot. Nah, I should not have done that because the description on IMDb is never very good.
Sometimes they go by a synopsis that somebody just decided to make up,
and it's awful when they do that.
Yeah, and I usually don't watch trailers either, but I happened to be watching a movie at the theater, and then here came the trailer for The Surfer, and I was like, oh, okay, I think the IMDb said it was terrorists. So I got this whole John McClane on the beach thing going on in my brain before I sat down to it. See here. I mean, we'll go into the details about the movie a little later. But yeah, the IMDb says a man returns to his childhood beach in Australia, but is forced into a fight for survival by a territorial group called the Bad Boys.
Michelle.
Yeah. Bay Boys. I'm sorry. Tomato.
Yeah,
those edibles were kicking in there, Michelle.
Well, that was,
But speaking of Mandy, or his name was Red Miller, actually, in the movie. Mandy was the name of his gal.
This movie does not have a name.
That Mandy movie is weird.
Well, actually, his name is listed as Red Miller. But here is the I'm not a Funko Pop collector, but when I saw this, here is the red.
Awesome.
Where did they say his name?
I don't know, but maybe it's just in the credits. In the end credits or something.
Look, I know how you feel though, because when I got my Funko Pop thingies, Motel Hell is one of my favorite movies. I didn't know his name was Vincent Smith. And I just chalk it up to it's an old movie, but maybe it's just random weird information. There's a lot of information I didn't know.
See, that's funny that you love Motel Hell because I don't.
Just because the cover is great. The cover is great.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. I saw it
remember it from childhood being edited for TV, and when they edited it for TV, it would always be funnier somehow.
Well, I saw it when it first came out, and I didn't mind so much that it was comedy in a way, but it was during that period of exploitive horror films where they were all tit fests. And I was just a little tired of all the tits that kept popping up in it. And I was just like, come on, let's get to the fun. And I don't know. I do have it, believe it or not, on a steelbook. What happened was I hadn't watched the movie in decades. And I thought, maybe after all these years, I'll see it differently. So as I splurged, they happened to have a steelbook of it. And I bought it and I watched it again and went, oh. But if you like it,
enjoy it.
Where's the steel book? Do you have it?
It's on it's over there. It's not like I'm going to have it ready to show, but no, if I understand that people love the film and that's fine. I get it. I just kind of sat there going, nah, but that's cool.
That's like Sleepaway.
My mom told me that I have to make a remake or a redo of it.
What was that, Jason?
My mom said I have to do a sequel to Motel Hell as a producer.
Make it a better movie. But Michelle, yeah, I understand. Like Sleepaway Camp. I really enjoy Sleepaway Camp, even though its cohesiveness is kind of off kilter. Like
shaky.
What was the whole thing about the dad? The dad.
What they really need to make for that movie, honest to God, is a prequel. In 2026, what they need to make for that movie is a prequel, and I tell you, it will be one of the best psychological horror.
Well, they are doing a remake. They are doing a remake of Sleepaway Camp. Felissa Rose said she wants to play the aunt in it this time. Now, Return to Sleepaway Camp. Oh my God, that was not good. Actually, here's the deal.
Remember it. I can't even remember. But the first movie, the ending was pretty fucking groundbreaking.
Yes, it was, and I liked the first movie a lot.
Years old.
Return the Sleepaway Camp 2 and Sleepaway Camp 3, I think, are shitty as hell. But I know some people, I think they buy them up and say they like it out of nostalgia. But honestly, those 2 and 3 were just awful. The violence was, I think, cut out of either 2 or 3, and they put them in as deleted scenes. It's like, just put the whole thing back together, okay? But I hated
didn't those movies come out when the whole, explicit lyrics thing, and like they were really trying to censor everything?
Well, satanic panic.
But as far as sequels go, part 2 and part 3, I think are shitty. And Return to Sleepaway Camp was just not. I don't know. The original, it's like Friday the 13th. I know y'all love Freddy versus Jason and all that kind of stuff, but honestly, I can't stand any of the sequels. For me, it's just the original. And Nightmare on Elm Street. I like
Freddy versus Jason.
We all strongly disagree with you, Todd.
Well, that's fine.
I'll tell you
fine,
what,
everybody. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you what, listen. The first and the second one are just as good on the Jason series, Friday the 13th, because they both have something you don't really expect.
No,
true.
I think the first 4 are probably the best storyline in horror.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing for me.
5.
I had seen
5, whatever.
Fangoria.
Roy, you're a big
used
Roy
to
fan.
Fangoria used to always put out photos from the movies before the movies came out, and Fangoria had, back in the day, there weren't screeners yet, so Fangoria would get these stills and publish them without having seen the film. So they published a photo of the couple in bed in part 2 with the pole stuck between them, and there was a few other scenes, and I was like, okay, ready to go. And me and a friend ran to the theater to see part 2, and none of those scenes were in the movie because they were all.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Yes, so for me,
that would ruin
you
the
never
whole
saw. You never saw the pole going through the couple in the bed. You saw him raise it, then you saw the pole hit the bottom of the floor underneath the bed. That was it. And we were like, "What the fuck?" So we were angry as hell.
You must have felt the way I felt when I went to see Jason Goes to Hell.
Well, I never saw Jason Goes to Hell. I said I would work.
I'm so sorry. That was a waste of money.
But yeah, here's the thing. So we were pissed off that what we saw in Fangoria did not turn up in the movie. And at the same time, The Burning came out, and that one was extremely more explicit than part 2. I was surprised because the scene with the kid's fingers getting cut off, that was all in.
That whole boat scene was great.
It was all in there. I mean, there might have been 1 or 2 snippets that, that were not in the theatrical cut, but what we saw in the theater was really graphic. And I mean, you know me, I've gone on about Terrifier and how I'm sick of movies that are just gore, but I'm talking about movies that actually do have a story, and The Burning had a story. And yes, The Burning had lots of nudity, but it was such a great movie, and it was much more graphic and fun than Friday the 13th Part 2. That's why Tom Savini worked on The Burning instead of Friday the 13th Part 2. And honestly, for people who love Part 2, I can't understand it, because also in the end of the original, Jason, the thing where he comes out of the water, that was all in her head.
Yes.
But then here we jump to the sequel, and the girl gets killed. Jason is suddenly a giant. And you're like,
that can all be explained, Todd.
Okay, fine.
This one I'm going to disagree with you on, because at the end of the movie, she sees a child jump up. It's all supposed to be in her head.
Yes, and then here he's real.
Wait, hold on though. She keeps having that nightmare, and she's tortured by it. But the truth of the matter is, he grew up. That was just something she dreamed, part of her trauma. And the adult one
he did exist elsewhere. Okay, but still,
very good, Michelle.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. But the movie was a piece of shit. It also relied on whatever. It also relied on the extra nudity quotient to distract viewers from the fact that the gore was cut, that the movie wasn't really frightening, and so they distract you again with the female nudity. And part 3 was just everything was right, you know, in the camera, and I was just like, fuck it. And I saw the final chapter.
It is distracting doesn't mean I don't know. Go on.
I saw until
hold that thought.
Like Nightmare on Elm Street were out. I saw all those movies edited for TV.
Yeah,
I did for the first time until the 7th grade when I started watching horror movies unedited, you know, with my family and whatnot. But I loved the fact that there were some scenes though, like in that Halloween 1 or 2, where they go to the school and there's the stuff on the chalkboard, and that got left out of the real movie. Like you have to trade some of the information for some of the gore in some of those movies.
I know, but when movies
part of the plot.
When movies rely on particularly female nudity to distract the viewers from the fact that there's not much else going on. Yeah. And it was all pre-internet, so that's why they did it, because they figured where are the boys going to get to see their tits, so let's, you know, put them in the movie and they can say they're watching a legitimate film.
Do it tastefully these days.
Yeah, whatever.
Welcome, Annabelle.
Annabelle!
Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Annabelle, welcome. And we also have the Mistress
you were in the middle
Ganja.
of, you joined in the middle of one of Todd's nudity rants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear it. I'm like,
I kind of think the Free Range Titty Society was partly born from my attitude that, you know, you shouldn't have to be killed if you're topless.
Yeah,
you know?
see, that is the other thing. I happened to be watching the director of Fuck My Son on another podcast a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about how after a screening of the movie, some guy came up to him and said, well, why didn't you have the actress naked before you killed her? And Todd himself said, did you just hear what you said? You know, it's like in the movie Pieces. Tear the girl's clothes off, make her completely full frontal naked, and then chop her up with a chainsaw. It's like, it's psychologically, to me, that's very disturbing, because you're supposed to ogle at the girl and then enjoy the gore. And I'm just like, that to me is weird. And
doesn't it just directly show what ogling is? It's taking a person and picking them apart piece by piece.
You know, it's just a thing that's always bothered me, and that's it. You know, and again too, as far as the distracting nudity, for instance, I remember too a movie that is now, where is it? It's Shit the Bed. All right, well, I've got it here somewhere, because we're going to be talking. Oh, here it is. I'll be mentioning more about this later, but for instance, Annabelle will be back, I guess. For instance, I am so thrilled. I saw this as Strange Behavior when it came out. It's actually written by Bill Condon, who directed Gods and Monsters, and also was involved in the film after this from Laughlin called Strange Invaders. But anyway, the original version of Strange Behavior is Dead Kids. And this was released recently by Indicator. Dead Kids is 102 minutes, whereas Strange Behavior is only 100 minutes. The reason they called this Strange Behavior in the United States, even though they cut it by 2 minutes, was because around the time the film was released was the Atlanta child murders. So they didn't want to put out a movie in the States called Dead Kids during that, so they changed it to Strange Behavior. But there is this
worked out great.
Isn't that like Dead Alive and Brain Damage?
Yeah. Oh, I have a version. I have Brain Dead on disc, which is longer than Dead Alive.
Brain Dead. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I do have Brain Dead. And the thing about this film is, for example, the main kid in the story, there's a scene where the dad is in the bathroom and the boy is walking to the bathroom, I guess because he's going to take a shower, and he stops in the doorway and leans against the doorway, and it's a full rear view naked shot of the guy. And I remember back then hearing some people go, why did they have to show that? Why did they have to show him standing there naked? What was that all about? But they don't question the opening to Carrie or Porky's, and they don't question when the women are naked in scenes that to me are usually inexplicable, but they complained about a naked guy standing in a doorway. And so it's like, come on.
They always complain about that. And again, I say free range titty society. It's not boys' fault their body isn't as pretty as girls. First of all.
Well, but it's also the graphicness of the member. But it again, the biggest example for me is Frank Lalagia's film Fear No Evil. There was that whole shower room scene, and all the guys were naked and full frontal, and it was an important scene. But I remember reading a lot of reviews going, with awkward homoerotic scene, and we didn't need to see all those dicks and blah blah blah. And it was like, yeah, but they never say a word about Porky's or Carrie, but complain about the guys. So
I'm sure
for me,
some
that's
have. I mean,
well, Annabelle, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen anything about it being, like a lesbian erotic film when they show all the boobies? Because I never have. There's really a
indie cinema that does that.
Well, The Hunger was a big deal back then because of the sex scene between Susan Sarandon and Catherine Deneuve. And I was saying, would they ever do a male vampire movie like that with two men? No, but you will get Vampiros, Lesbos, The Hunger, all these vampires.
But you got to go into the independent film festivals, and you will find that.
You
stuff.
will see that
But
if
it's
you
not
dig deep.
mainstream.
Yeah.
And then they never talk about it.
Right. Well,
Todd,
see, that's why I'm saying the whole point is for me, equal opportunity nudity.
Yes,
Todd,
it should
equal
be.
opportunity nude death. That's what I was going to ask you, Todd. So if it was the opener is some dude, he nudes up and the chainsaw comes in, how would you feel about that?
I would still feel a little awkward about that because you're like, ooh, look at the naked guy. Oh, look at the gore. That was cool. It's a little. I would still feel a little uncomfortable because it's like a weird. It's like they're testing you, or like in the movie. I'm gonna say it. The movie The Prowler, I think, is one of the shittiest horror movies out there as well. And there's a scene where the girl's in the shower naked, so you're looking at her boobs, and then the pitchfork goes in, and right beneath them, so you're like, oh look, tits, oh look, gore, ooh, and
that's the thing though. All the horror movies, when you deal with killing a girl and with a killer and a final girl, especially with the slasher movies, it's all about the penetration and sex, and nudity makes it so much easier to drive the point home. Men, women, and chainsaws. And here's your gender identification. Take it. We're forcing it on you. This is what we want you to do.
Well,
I mean, that's why the role's changing with things like Scream, and then Rob Zombie revamping horror when he came out with things like House of a Thousand Corpses. All this stuff kind of started shaking it all up. Now I don't know how shoking. Now it's too shook.
Well, the only thing that bugs me is if they want to show a dick in a movie now, 99% of the time it's a prosthetic.
Yeah.
Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights.
As long as it's a fake dick, you can show dicks. But it's like, what? So
Todd, Todd, have you ever thought of
necessary?
Yeah.
I wonder how
you
many.
Could be a stand-in one.
I wonder how many.
Who says I haven't been a stunt cock?
Todd, you should write a book. Have you ever thought about doing a book on equal, nudity? And...
Well, somebody would have to be the writer, and me just kind of give the ideas, because honestly, my days of writing lengthy stuff is kind of over, because I'm afraid people are going to nitpick at my grammar and stuff.
Leave it for posterity.
Write a small one. It doesn't have to be lengthy. It's not the size
just a
that
little
counts, Todd, right?
Well, somebody wants to be my, I don't want to say ghostwriter, but help me out on it. I'll consider it. But
Todd, I have to tell you, I want to know, because you've reviewed movies, right? Just like out in the world.
Well, but you've seen how I review movies.
I love how you review movies, but you can. I know you got in trouble for actually being honest about one. Do you think you would be the same way if it was in the reverse? If you put something out there and someone was like, eh, how do you think?
Oh, they have. My own videos. I used to have, well, I don't consider this, I mean, the person was just an asshole troll, but some of my videos, when they used to be on YouTube, I would get 1 or 2 people who would say, who wants to see that? That was awful. Why did you do that? No one wants to see you naked. No one wants this and no one wants that. So I used to like, I don't care, because I know that these are people who just love to go out there and trash everything just to do that.
I mean,
But
clearly it worked out
there
for
are
you.
also people who are
dead.
too chicken shit to be naked on the internet themselves.
yeah, and I don't know. I just I don't
Todd doesn't have a problem there.
Poor Evan's dying of laughter.
wait a minute.
You guys just
Yeah, I know. I don't have a look, I'm out of shape, I'll admit it, but basically the nudity I've done was more out of pushing the envelope or making a point, my point about female exploitation, because people have seen my video Dress to Kill 2024, where I reshot the shower scene from Dress to Kill, but it was me in the shower, and I made it funny by then doing a version where I have cheesecake with me in the shower.
Oh,
But
that's fun.
there were guys who were like, oh man, Todd, that made me uncomfortable. I'm saying, there's my point. When you do all these movies where the women are forced to sit there, say they're heterosexual women, are forced to sit there and watch all this excessive female nudity in movies just for the fact of the nudity for the guys, then, you know, they have to sit there and put up with it, and it's kind of But then the guys, you put some naked men on the screen, they get all uncomfortable because, and I have heard this, well, I don't want people around me to think I might be enjoying that. Well, it's like, well, fuck you, nobody cares. But yeah, that's the thing is
like the whole thing with the Corey Feldman movie that we did last week.
Yeah.
When it was like all that homoerotic fucking, you know, male dance that was going on in the bachelor room, and they were like, where are the strippers? Where are the strippers? And they're all like stripping. It's like, dude, you are the strippers.
Exactly. I thought that was funny as hell. And I will say this too. I have been watching, there are 4 episodes so far of the Saturday Night Live UK. It's on Peacock. And last weekend show, not this one, but last weekend show, heavy homoerotic elements. A lot of the sketches had guys kissing, and it was I was sitting there going, wow, this was interesting. Yeah. So, but the whole thing is, if you're gonna do this kind of stuff,
but with the birthday, what was cool about it was that they did it in a very like subdued kind of way.
Yeah, well, it was restrained, but at the same time, it was right there for you to kind of pick up on.
And then they all pickleballed into the same fucking mouth, you know, fucking.
Yeah. But cool. For me, it's all about, let's give equal, like I said, equal opportunity. Instead of focusing on the male heterocentric view, where it's always pandering to the guys. Yeah, let's just kind of vary it a little bit, and or a lot. And yes. What?
So I do want to note that unintentionally, this is a very equal opportunity death film. Yes, there's two chicks, but the 2 of the guys are, I mean, poor Franklin. No offense, Franklin. But I mean, there's good-looking people across the board, and everybody dies. No one gets nude.
And just like everybody poops.
True.
Not everybody. So ahead of
it's like everybody poops, everybody dies.
Exactly.
That's why it's one of the best.
That movie's one of the best because at least it's truly realistic about the absolute trauma of the survivor. I mean, there is no doubt that woman is never gonna live a normal life.
Yes.
You know?
And laugh at the end. I don't know, and I don't know if anybody could replicate that. When they do a remake and stuff, there's just no way.
I think she was on PCP. Maybe PCP would. I'm just joking there.
Well, for Michelle, I don't know if you knew this, Michelle, but plans are for a movie I don't know when they ever plan on shooting it because they're about to raise funds for Gonzo Geezer Gorefest, which will be me, Bill Whedon, and John Dugan, the grandpa from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The youngest guy on the set.
Yeah, so Chris, if you ever have any of those images, Chris, feel free to pop them up at any point because there's pre-artwork for it that they made.
There's the one that Frank made. I have somewhere. I'll get it.
The fact that I am equal build with John Dugan and Bill Whedon just blows my mind because they're like icons. And also the artwork, instead of putting Bill first, then John, then me, it's me, John, and Bill. I was like, my name's first. Oh my God.
You're the tallest dude. Oh, you mean the order. You're the tallest guy.
Yeah.
So I'm just really excited.
I think Bill might be the lowest. John's a pretty short guy himself.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty short.
Yeah.
I'd love to talk to Bill Moseley about a number of his roles, man. He's got like 100 on his credits. It's like, Jesus.
Bill's, I can tell people that don't know who he is. Bill used to be on stage and play the piano with Lily Tomlin. He's written material for her, like her Edith Ann stuff. He's worked with Madeline Kahn, Carol Channing.
Oh my gosh.
He's been on stage with Mickey Rooney. He's friends with Chris Sarandon and Paul Dooley. The guy, and believe it or not, because
I say Sarandon.
Chris Sarandon's one of my favorites.
So Sarandon, okay, Sarandon. I'll wake up.
Whatever.
But the thing is, he's been around. He's worked with everybody, and yeah, there was that little scene there from Carlito's Way, which you know, even though it was one small bit, South Park picked up on his character and put him in the first 2 episodes of that season last year of him just dancing around at Mar-a-Lago.
That was crazy.
Yeah, with the little crucifix because it was Mar-a-Lago. But no, Bill he's done everything, man. And the fact that Bill is like, I gotta say, Bill is like my biggest supporter, my biggest fan. He's amazing. And of course, Annabelle, I don't know if you saw, I got a Psycho 8-2 card.
Yes.
Me and Bill on it, even though this was not a part of the original set.
I'm fight for that spot. I think.
Yeah, it's Bill sent me an envelope of them. I'm just like really, yeah.
An envelope, the same one?
Yeah. I got a bunch. I don't know. It's like, well, Todd, what will you do with all of them? I will keep them. It's what I will do.
One? I will pay postage for that. I want.
Well,
one.
I'll tell you what. I'll send you one if Bill or if you reach out to Bill.
Oh, I can do that too.
Yeah, if Bill doesn't have any more, which I would doubt, then have. Oh, here's Bill. Speaking of Bill, here I am. Here, let me give Bill the StreamYard link.
Awesome.
Copy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Paste. And he says, I am there.
He's
so
here.
we can fit one more
right
person
behind,
in, can't we?
He's behind Annabelle.
Okay. But can he get in, or can we not allow more than 6 people?
You should be able to.
We're gonna have to work our magic.
You get like.
Hey! I've been listening to you forever.
There he is.
I'm so frustrated. You're talking about
But good things were said, right? Did Todd do
what was that, Bill?
You?
Look what I'm wearing. Look what I'm wearing just for you.
Oh my God! Sirloin and Dr. Zumas.
There you go.
Yay, it's us. Look at me. Cheesecake, man. Cheesecake. Bill with his red butt. That's amazing. All right. Well, I guess Michelle will be back.
Mr. Bill Whedon can't hear you.
Oh,
Go ahead, Bill.
Can you hear us? Cannot hear you.
Oh, you can hear that, right?
Okay, we keep going, he says.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm just happy. Sorry.
Well,
like if I don't make ye sounds, whatever.
Let me.
It's just
I'm
not-
here naked in every movie. Yay! Why can't we hear Bill? That's odd.
You could hear him a little bit at first too.
Yeah.
It's Lexi. Hey, Lexi.
From New York. Nice to see you, Lexi. Awesome.
Well, Bill, if you can hear us, if you need to come back out, go back out and come back in. I don't know if you think that will fix it.
Wait, I heard him.
Yeah.
Hey, fine.
Guys, time out. I am hearing an echo. I hear myself twice.
Oh, Chris, it's that same. It's that same problem.
Well, it's not
Bill.
on this end. Does he have it
It's
on
not
his
on
TV?
this end. It might be feedback or another.
Bill,
app.
it might be if you've got YouTube on instead of as well as StreamYard, you might be hearing YouTube as a delay.
Yeah. Also, if you have like earbuds in,
I just
Or if-
watched StreamYard.
they're messed up.
Give me the other one.
Shut YouTube.
Shut out YouTube and see if that works. Otherwise, it would have something to do with earbuds or if you have if you have speakers, depending on what you're doing.
I
But
want to talk so much. Oh my god.
Do you still hear it?
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, now I just got one.
Much better.
Yeah, much better.
Got rid of YouTube. Thank God. Okay.
oh, that was the problem. What I do is I have YouTube on in a separate window, but I mute YouTube.
Well,
that way it won't. You can still have YouTube in a different window if you want. You just mute it.
That's all right. I just did it once. I was listening to that whole conversation, getting so frustrated because I couldn't get in. And I kept saying, I'm here. I'm the most naked person in movies. I don't mind showing my dick. Et cetera. And listening to you talk about how no men will show their dick, and I like three.
No,
times.
I didn't say no men would. I'm saying more men should.
I know what you said. I'm just
yeah.
exaggerating. Also to exaggerate Todd Jaeger, but anyway, I'm doing it.
There it is. I'm here, naked in every movie, as Bill says. That's my goal too. Is although I wasn't in Astral Plane Drifter, and that actually, here's the thing. I got a message from Sean Phillips, Sean C. Phillips. His movie Pay to Die. They're hopefully finally going to get that thing out. After I recorded my scene and my audio like almost 3 years ago, and they're just now getting it out. And if they keep my video scene intact, I do stand up and I walk off camera, but you see my bare thigh and I give it a good smack before I walk off the camera. So
That's
I'm
great.
hoping.
But you gave my butt three real smacks, and I'll never forget it. The best.
He still has a black and blue.
And then Neil Jones immortalized it with this shirt.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
so cool.
get a handprint tattooed on your ass cheek.
And then have it say Todd on it.
Todd
Probably
signed it.
Todd.
You got to
Todd's initials.
people I don't know. Like I don't know Villainous Cinema. I don't know Jaybird. I don't know Mistress of Ganja.
Well, they're all here for you.
I have a lot of questions.
It's nice to meet you, Bill.
Nice to meet
That's-
you,
It's
Mistress of
very
Ganja.
lovely.
Michelle, yeah.
But
But
Bill, Michelle is representing the marijuana.
The 420
community.
friendly but never required community.
As I said, now is this the 420 show? No, this is.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is because it's
All right.
tomorrow.
Even though it's on 419.
Neil is doing a 420 show tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess.
420.
Yeah, we need to hop on and say, hey, what's up, guys?
420 is my sobriety date. I guess I posted that before.
Oh, congratulations.
What's that?
Which is so.
Well, 420 for me.
I had no idea that
420 for me is cheesecake, man.
Is
Cheesecake.
that medical cheesecake?
49
Yes, it is.
49 years ago.
Yeah, I take my medicine every day, man.
Now 420. What's 420 for you, Annabelle? It's not pot, right?
No, it's really
Right.
nothing. Today is Tim Curry's birthday.
Yes,
what-
it is.
Okay, there you go.
That's a good reason to
His
celebrate.
80th birthday.
80th birthday.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
It
Yeah.
is
Oh,
fantastic.
I should have had his album that I love. I should have had that ready and to hold that up. Dang it. But
Who is Villainous Cinema? Who
fearless.
is Bird? Who are these? Who are these people?
Who are these people?
Bill, Villainous Cinema, Villainous Cinema, Bill.
I'm sorry, Bill. My name is Evan. I wanted to ask you like a couple of questions about your lineage. Just like I'm not trying to do biography or anything. How'd you feel about your first role as Chop Top in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2?
That was not Bill
No,
Wheaton.
not the same Bill.
I was not in.
Not the same Bill, friend.
Evan, listen, Evan just got out of the hospital. All right, so we're going to give him a pass with that one today.
That was Bill Mosley.
Can I simply tell you, he came to my Discord this morning because, you know, he figured, oh, I'm not going to do a space. I'll just come over where people already are. I asked him, I was like, oh, you know, do you think they'll drop the link early? And, you know, he answered they'll drop it to me when it's time. I don't know. I mean, we talked for a half hour about this movie we're talking about today. And still, when I said, okay, well, they dropped the link. It's 1 minute to go. I guess it's time to go. I'll see you there. You're going to be on the show with me today?
Yeah. Evan, what did they give you in the hospital? When did they
smoke that much weed in the morning?
Surfer. Are you showing the Surfer today, or what's
no? We asked anybody who could access it to watch it, and because
I'm a Nicolas Cage fan. I love Nicolas Cage, except when I don't, because I understand he's very good in that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's actually pretty good.
Crazy, yeah. And he's also good at being a person. Like really is a very good movie. It is a really good movie because he pulls out that like crazy Nicolas Cage, but that's not his whole thing. He also, his role, it's excellent.
Right.
You mean the role of his eyes?
Nicolas Cage has given one of
his
the best performances I've ever seen in movies, and also some of the worst. Have you ever seen a movie called Deadfall that was directed by his brother?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I remember that one.
Oh, Todd did say
in Deadfall, you don't know much.
Like the
terrible performance by a great actor can be. A great actor makes great choices. Makes I should say wild choices. And his choices in Deadfall are unbelievably bad, but they're over the top. You seen it, Todd?
Yeah, and then he does a movie like Joe or Pig.
Oh,
and you're just like, holy crap!
And Leaving Las Vegas. I mean, that's the one he won the Oscar for. It's one of the best performances I've ever seen in a movie.
And I'm not a big.
I think that's his best performance, Leaving Las Vegas.
I've never seen that yet.
You don't like it, Chris?
I think I do. I think it's his best role. I think it's his best.
It is. It's his best role. It's his best performance, but very close is Vampire's Kiss. Have you seen Vampire's Kiss?
Really?
Yeah.
I was not impressed with that movie too much. I need to watch it again.
You don't like Vampire's Kiss?
I eat a real bat.
Wow, I thought he was great in that.
And he told the director that, and they were like, "No, dude, what the fuck?"
Well,
I thought he was great, even though it was silly. Two of his silly roles that I loved, that I thought he was great in, Moonstruck and Peggy Sue Got Married.
Peggy Sue Got. You know, one of the first movies I saw him in that I was aware of seeing him in was Peggy Sue Got Married, and I thought, how unattractive. His voice and his body don't match. His voice was so much
It was so
bigger.
weird. Yeah.
His voice was Andre the Giant and he was Jack Tripper.
Yeah.
Oh, Tripper.
Well,
but then I saw him in Moonstruck and I got it.
Well, for me, Vampire's Kiss, I first saw it when it came out on VHS. Evan, just so you know, your voice keeps cutting out. We can't really hear you when you speak. Your voice chops. Just to let you know.
Your microphone.
Yeah. So, Vampire's Kiss. I was working in a video store. Whoops, he disappeared. I must have hurt his feelings. So, but Vampire's Kiss. I first saw it when I was working in a video store, and it came out on VHS, and I was like, "Yay, Vampire's Kiss! Got to see this." And I was kind of like, "He's an asshole." His character, I think that
his character was was completely an asshole, but that doesn't make a performance.
How about the movie rate?
What?
His performance was really good. It's just that character being such an asshole, I didn't feel for him when he was going through those problems. Now, if he was a bit more sympathetic, I would have felt more for his problem, but because he was an asshole, his problem just got him deeper into shit. And I was just like, I don't know how to.
The character was definitely an asshole. I mean, that goes without saying almost.
Yeah, and I also am not a big fan of David Lynch's Wild at Heart. I'm not a big fan of that movie, and I just, to me, that movie was a mess, and it was shock for shock's sake, basically.
No,
and yeah, you agree,
That was
Annabelle?
the one
No, I'm
with,
raising my hand.
No, Annabelle.
Annabelle, listen, that's the most effective way to do it. I might
It
start
is,
doing
yeah.
that too.
Because everybody's crosstalk. So yes, Annabelle.
What I was going to say to you is in The Surfer, he's also not a good person. Everything he does is really for him. It's not about his kid or his wife. It's for him.
He has
That
to
is
get back in
true.
the
He
house
wants
no
what
matter
he
what.
wants, and I'll be damned. So talk about a territorialism movie. Those people weren't the territorial ones. They were just getting back at him, and that movie was fucking karma. Pardon my F word. or
Yeah,
F-
no, you
know,
got
it was
it.
all karma. And every
Reminded me
disaster that
slightly
could
of
be visited
Raising
upon
Arizona.
him. Because you know, if he had been a good person, it was totally the story of Job. They
That's what
visited every plague.
Somebody, I've seen 2 reviewers on YouTube that mention the Job thing, and also that yes, his character was not a good guy, but for some reason it didn't bother me as much as, say, like other movies where he's been a bad guy and you just like I said, Vampire's Kiss.
He kind of vibed like he vibed with. I noticed he vibed like in Raising Arizona.
There's Bill.
Bill.
I think a great performance by him is Bad Lieutenant, Port of New Orleans. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah.
I think it's great. And what's embarrassing about that movie, and not his performance, which is fantastic, but the Val Kilmer is playing this like nothing part. It's like, it's really weird what happened to his career. I mean, he was bigger than Cage at one point, right?
Val Kilmer, I think he did it because he liked it that way. Kind of. I think his nothing parts were almost better.
Well, you may be right about that, but it was kind of weird to see him playing this very supporting role to Nicolas Cage. It was just weird to me.
Well, for me, Val Kilmer will always be, for me, top secret.
That's a great movie.
He did it all in that movie, and yes, he's done other great things. You know, Real Genius, and he's done huge roles and stuff. But for me, especially, I guess, because it was his first role, to show that he could sing, he could dance, he could act. And I also, for those of you who are Val Kilmer fans, A24 published a book of his poetry.
Really?
So, yeah, go to the A24 website, and there is a book of poetry by him there. And so I have that.
I always think of the Doors when I think of him, because he bothered to learn how to sing those songs almost.
Well, he
could.
He almost
Jim Morrison,
became
sorry.
Jim Morrison in that movie.
He was
great.
But pretty clearly from all evidence, a complete nut job, right? I mean, right?
Well, I heard he was
an
difficult
artist,
to work with.
Bill.
Well, he was. I heard he was difficult to work with.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but you know, despite all that, the fact that, like I said, he could sing, he could dance, he could do everything. I could understand that he might be a little meticulous. But you know, it's like he hasn't publicly been a complete asshole like some actors have. So I just kind of give Val Kilmer some slack on that one. Yes, Annabelle.
Island of Dr. Moreau.
Oh, I love that.
What a movie.
Well, everybody says that's terrible. I've never seen it. You liked it, Annabelle?
No, but I love
the concept,
the story behind it.
I love Richard.
Speaking
Stanley.
of Island of Dr. Moreau, hey everybody, look at my eye.
Ew.
Stop.
Zombie eye.
Wait, do that again, Todd. Do that again.
Oh, here we go. Dr. Tongue's House of 3D Eye.
There you go.
Oh, good golly, Miss Molly.
So
Nicolas's Cage is rolling up his eyes.
Annabelle just fell out of her chair.
It's the eyes.
Hey, at least I didn't show my bum. But the thing is,
like that?
All right, that might have been better.
No,
brown eye.
So everybody knows what it was is remember last month I had a huge bruise and my eye looked gross. Okay, so what it is when you get to be my age and stuff, this can happen. I also had cataract surgery a year ago in both eyes, but there's something they call vitreous. It's a jelly-like substance that sort of detaches, I guess, from the back of your eye or something. And so my vision, it looked like ghostly smudges going across my vision. And it was really, really, and to drive at night was scary because all the street lights and stuff would cause a haze. So, hey, there you are. Michelle's LORCAN comment. But what they have to do is they have to go in and like suck the stuff out.
Wow.
And also use a laser. And because I didn't have anybody waiting for me to take me home or that, they had to do it while I was awake. So get this.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
So because so if somebody would have been able to pick you up, you would have been able to suffer a little bit less.
Yes, they would have put me under, and I didn't really feel anything. What they did
that
was,
shouldn't matter in the treatment, though. I mean,
well,
they should just make sure you get a ride home, but they should still put you out. I mean, I don't.
Well,
whatever.
if you have seen the movie Dead and Buried, or even Strange Behavior or Dead Kids, remember the scene where the needle goes right at the eye? Well, I'm sitting there. And here they come with a needle right at my eye.
Oh.
But below the eye, you can feel the bone, right? They stuck a needle in underneath my eye, and it went in, and I could feel it go in, and to deaden the entire area. So after the surgery, my whole forehead and face, half of my face was kind of like numb. But yeah, so I got to see this needle come right at me, and it's like, and they're holding my eye open. They're like doing this.
Hey,
and
have you ever heard about the LASAT where they use a scalpel and they actually cut your lens?
Yeah.
They cut your lens off, and then he literally, as he has me in the chair with that Clockwork Orange stuff going on.
Yeah, they
my
did
eyes
that
are
to
like
me.
this, and literally. They're like, we gave you something to calm you down. It's like, well, I'm not feeling pretty calm right now.
Yeah, no, they did that to me for my cataract.
Bastard literally does like a hockey puck with my fucking lens with the fucking scalpel. I mean, literally across my eyeball. And I'm like watching this metal thing like.
They when I had cataract surgery, it was that kind of thing. But anyway, so. They deadened everything. They went in and cleared the stuff out. Yeah, they used a laser.
Just like that, man.
It was like a psychedelic light show, and so they cleared it out. Now this time, I did not get a bruise. I'm really surprised because last time you saw that huge purple bruise, but this one I did not bruise. My eye will just be gross for a while, and I have to keep putting drops in. And but now my vision, I still have to wear glasses for I don't have to wear glasses in general, but it does make things clearer. So even though they did cataract surgery and cleared out the vitreous, I still need my glasses, but now I don't have smudges.
But I'm going through my old shit and I found your number. Picture that. All right,
What's
like?
Oh, that's Bill. I'm like, oh, Bill's. I was like, who's talking to me?
At least he's not watching a porno.
No. Well, hey, Chris. Speaking of pornos, you showed that one clip of me.
I lost your number.
Are we gonna listen? Bill should mute. Bill, you should hit your mute button.
I don't think Bill knows we're talking about.
He doesn't know. This is fun. This is what makes this all so fun. Is it's just things happen. Yeah, he muted Bill. Okay, so speaking of porn, last week before the show, Chris showed a clip of me doing voiceover for the Transparent Woman for Dimiziano, where I had to voice over a sex scene. But there was no context on the screen for that. You should dig up the other one I did. and because it says moans or something on.
Where the hell did I put that?
And also, I sent you the one for El Dorado where I mentioned these are the moans and the climax sounds. Yeah, we should play that.
It's to Seth.
Tom. What was that?
Send that stuff to Seth.
Oh, not the sex moans. Seth did message me a week ago, and I said, well, here's what I have. I told him, I said, if you think any of these would be something, but we're still working on that because most of what I've done is basically voice stuff, and I have me on camera reading those lines. So I told him, if you think, but the problem is the video, I didn't bother to light myself nicely, and the video is kind of dark, but I don't know. Seth and I will still work that out, but you know,
they have demos for musicians too, and voiceover work. So I'm wondering if that would be an approach. So my friend, my very, very close friend, Seth Heiss, he is he does do stuff that is amazing soundtrack work, but he's an aspiring composer. And I'd said, can you connect with Todd and try to make him like a demo reel, like an audio part to supplement this demo reel? And he said yes, but Todd needs to get more of his stuff together, or that cannot exist.
Well, that's the thing. I need to come up with like lines I've done, like I said, on video. Say I turn the main light off here and I'm very dim. That's what a lot of that video is, dim video of me reading lines. And then I told him, now for Annabelle, if you can think of any of my weird videos that you've seen that you think would be worthy of an example as well, you know, he said, well, yeah, clips of your videos that you've done. And I'm like, yeah, but they're so absurd. And, you know, despite the nudity and stuff, he'd have to figure out what would be good. So we're still working on that. And I know I got to get cracking on it, but, it's been very, just everything's so weird at the moment. So I'm kind of, we'll get to it.
Harass some of these filmmakers for you.
Oh,
do that, Todd.
Oh, there's Bill. Unmute Bill.
Oh wait, oh there.
Okay, hang on.
Bill has returned.
He's like, what's going on?
I wasn't saying anything anyway. I was looking at something. Somebody sent me a phone. Somebody phoned me, called me, whatever they do with a phone these days. Said he hadn't talked to me in ages. I didn't remember who he was. I recognized his voice, but he didn't give me his real name. It's weird. Anyway.
Oh.
They never.
How do you know he didn't give you his real name?
Did you ever figure out who it was?
He said Tommy the V. I don't know who that is, but
Tommy the V.
I will find out. I will research it.
Sounds like a porn star.
Yeah.
Was that one of your friends, Todd?
Hey, listen.
Van Derdick. And
I will tell you this, Chris. When you started showing those "Say No to Drugs" ads before our show today, I thought you were showing porn clips at first.
Wow!
Because of the way they were talking to each other, they looked like porn clips.
Yeah. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Todd.
We don't want you to do drugs.
Say No to Drugs.
Are very bad.
Yeah, well, no, they were anti-marijuana ads for drug-free America, and they were really gory and over the top. And I thought comedy at first, but the actors, the actors had the guys had almost plain looks to them, and their acting was so that it almost looked like the dialogue in early 80s porn videos.
Let's cut to the chase. I found a joint in the basement. Anyone gonna fess up?
It's mine, okay?
See what you've done?
Mom, you should have aborted him!
What's next, James? Killing us in our sleep? Wearing our guts as accessories?
You're tearing this family apart!
This is lame. I'm out of here.
Whoa, pal. You're not going anywhere.
guys. It was only once.
Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once.
Yeah.
That's
a true story,
That's a true story.
Well, I gotta say that that one and the one where the guy, the young guy starts shooting, I just the dialogue was so the way the two guys, the dad and the older son.
Michelle, now that we're back to the marijuana subject, what's your favorite trippy, scary pot movie, whatever you want to call it?
I mean, honestly, this is a question that shows up online all the time. What's your favorite movie to watch on weed? You know,
well, maybe not weed, but just trippy, maybe, you know, something.
Honestly, all of them are great. You know, movies like Where the Buffalo Roam. I find trippy movies to be, you know, intellectually fun. You know, Bram Stoker's Dracula, that was great. The movies that you can watch while tripping, that are fun to watch on tripping, are the best ones. Like, I mean, yeah, there's movies like Jacob's Ladder and like,
that's a good, it's a really
stuff like that.
movie.
I watched that when I was 12
The
or
Serpent and the Rainbow.
The bastard sleeps.
Serpent and the Rainbow, all those movies, man, they're great. The movies, like, I'm just gonna, you know, address the fact that there are movies like Evil Bong now, which changes the game significantly when you ask that question. Because for me, there are different kinds of horror movies, and I used to not pay attention to the ones that weren't scary slasher, types.
I feel like someone was trolling us when they said that Keanu Reeves was gonna play Dracula, because you're like, I remember you in Dracula.
Keanu Reeves. Oh wait, wasn't Keanu Reeves? Didn't he play Harker in it? No, that was
I know the bastard sleep.
And he was awful.
Yeah.
But he was in it. Wasn't he dating Winona Ryder or something at the time?
Yeah, there are things I love about that movie, but
I don't know.
There's a lot of it that's bad that I didn't realize until later.
I feel like
which movie are we?
I feel that if I had not taken acid the night I watched it the first time, I probably would not have liked it as much. I've seen it again. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, it was college and it was a crazy time.
Are we talking about?
That's a good one.
With this.
Oh, okay. Are we talking about Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Coppola movie? Because I besides having heard some behind the scenes stuff from a guy who worked on wigs on that movie, I knew the guy that, not the butthead wig, but
that was crazy.
All the other wigs. I knew the guy who did the wigs for that movie, and he told me some behind the scenes like casting couch stuff. And I was like, oh no. And honestly, I thought the movie. Now, this sounds a little broad, but I just thought the movie was a little more sexualized than it needed to be. But that's just me. And
I mean, like
the time of Anne Rice.
Have you ever read the book Dracula? Have you ever read it?
Yeah, but I mean the movie.
It's literally
it's literally 90-something
journal entries the entire way through.
You want to talk about more sexual than it needed to be? How about the one with the interview with a vampire?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Well,
and homoerotic, uncomfortable.
But see, it wasn't homoerotic to me because nothing ever happened.
Homoerotic.
Nothing ever happening. Alfred Hitchcock nothing ever happening.
Well, no, I mean nothing ever happened. They might have looked at each other or touched a shoulder, but that was it.
They raised a little girl vampire together.
Yeah, but there was nothing sexy about it to me at all. It was, and plus, you know, cutie boys, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt in there. So for me,
we based our movie off a stage play, off of a novelization of a lore that came from 10,000 years ago, of a mythos that is no longer around, and blah 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 blah. Hell, here's a fucking Academy Award because you got your lineage down. Fuck off.
I don't know. I would say I don't know. I was just expecting more from that movie, I guess.
Oh, new Dracula movie? Tell me more.
Well, Yeah, but oh, go ahead, Bill.
I was expecting more from the Bela Lugosi Dracula, which I found boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
I
always
can imagine.
You want the most fun one? I think is probably Vampire in Brooklyn. That was a fun movie.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't
Eddie
Fun.
Murphy?
I didn't say necessarily good. I said fun.
Probably one of Eddie Murphy's best.
Near Dark.
Oh, that's and
that's-
Dusk to Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn. There's a good one.
From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn.
That's exactly.
I
Basically,
saw
was
that in the theater. It's one of my favorites too.
From
If
Dusk
the
Till
Night-
Dawn.
I swear to God, if Eddie Murphy threw in on fucking Sinners, he'd be a million. Everybody would be making.
No, I'm not an Eddie Murphy fan, so I don't, you know.
Well,
I love Eddie Murphy in the big one, Beverly Hills Cop. I loved him in that. After that, nothing.
I will just say that, and he apparently had apologized for it, but it was Backpage News and nobody read it. Back when he did that concert Delirious, that was around the time that people were dying from AIDS in the gobs, big amounts of people dying from AIDS at the time, and there he was on stage making homophobic and AIDS jokes, and I never forgave him for that. So I don't watch anything that he's in. I don't even watch Shrek because it's his voice. And he apparently did an interview, and not too long ago, where he said, "Oh, I had a big head, and I thought I was a star," and but he, to me, never did anything to redeem himself from that. He didn't. I haven't heard that he donated to any charities or anything to sort of make up for what he did. But I don't hear that he ever did. And so I have a beef with him. I know people love him, but I never forgave him for that.
Yeah.
So
I think that makes a lot of sense, Todd, and something a lot of people don't even know. So
yeah.
You put me Bill, on the anti-Eddie Murphy vote.
Yeah, I mean, if people like him, fine, but I will have nothing to do with him. Yeah. And then, of course, he got caught with that hooker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was raining, and I was out to get a newspaper at 3 a.m, so I felt sorry for her, so I gave her a ride. But it was a well, I don't know whether they call it a trans hooker or
is that fucking tranny I've been picking up for the past 20 weeks.
I don't know, but the thing is it's very hypocritical, you know, in a way. But I just yeah, so that's my thing with him.
Much like Paul Rubens, I believe they set those things up to happen.
Oh yeah, Paul Rubens, he got a raw
on purpose to get
what they did to him.
People like what people like. I don't think you should sink him for it, you know? Like
no, well, Eddie Murphy, because
I have a question. I have a question though. As far as the stand-up comedy with Eddie Murphy, and this is just an intellectual question I have. Isn't stand-up comedy where you're allowed to make those kinds of jokes?
Well, look at Sam Kinison.
I have an opinion of them. Like, he can be allowed, and you can. Like,
oh no, I know, but I'm simply saying some things end up being bad, and I don't pay attention to the trends, and then
I'll mention that. But Bill, you had something to say.
Dave.
I was gonna say it's like
Dave Chappelle, exactly, Bill. I was thinking of Dave Chappelle.
I was gonna say
he's done a lot of jokes,
I go out and pick out
most of which I haven't heard, but I've heard about them.
Exactly.
He makes jokes which make fun of the trans community, okay? And some of the trans people have said his jokes are very hurtful. He claims that, and I don't know whether, I'm not a huge fan of his, I gotta tell you. I think he's brilliant, but I'm not a big fan. I've never really enjoyed his work, but it's brilliant. I stipulate that, okay? He's a brilliant guy, but he tells these jokes which apparently are hurtful to the trans community. He says because he's a stand-up comic, because he's a filthy stand-up comic, is the way he describes it.
Yes.
That it doesn't matter because he's just a stand-up comic. But those that say, "Hold on, dude, you're an international superstar. You cannot pretend that your jokes don't have an effect." Okay.
Right.
So
yeah. Well, the thing for me is this: at the time, friends around me were dropping like flies back in around 1987 and 88, and I spent my friend Ron, I spent the last month of his life in the hospital, and he was down to 80 pounds, and he was dying. And I spent every night driving outside the city in St. Louis to stay the night, sit in his hospital room all night long while he was withering away and dying. And so that's why when I hear now, I know that like Family Guy will then turn around and do like Sarah Silverman things where they deconstruct and kind of make you look at it within a joke. But what Eddie Murphy was doing at that time was, and Sam Kinison.
Yes, I'm thinking Sam Kinison, George Carlin.
I'm talking about the AIDS thing. Sam Kinison was the one who was in his routine between his screams going on about a guy going to Africa and screwing monkeys and bringing it back. That was his shtick, and that was supposed to be funny. And then Eddie Murphy doing what he was doing. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there in the hospital with my friend who's dying, and I knew a bunch of people around me dying. I could not just go, oh, he's just doing a joke. He's a stand-up comedian. That was hurting me. And I couldn't deal. I just couldn't. So that's why I'm very steadfast about how I am not a fan.
No, you know, I just,
I had a quick question. I'm sorry. Are we still talking about the surfer or no?
We will, Evan. You know,
in
with
proper
the
420 fashion, we
go in and out. We go off on tangents. That's what we do. You know that, Evan. So,
Evan, you're lucky I haven't made way more jokes about the things we're talking about, because my point with the whole stand thing is I'll look for comedy in a sentence, and I don't connect that sentence to anything else. I just go for whatever sounds like it would be funniest, no matter how politically incorrect it would be.
No, but I think everybody understands.
And this sounds like a very specific instance. Yeah. So, you know, it's different, but then it just made me think about that because of people like Dave Chappelle and what they have to deal with.
5 different movies except for this.
That's the thing. No, we do that on this show. We go off on tangents. That's what makes this fun. But anyway, so despite all the seriousness there.
Let's go back. I just want to say real fast my favorite trippy movie, if I can. And I think, Todd, I think you enjoy this one too. Johnny Harley's messaging me. I don't know why he can't get in.
Maybe because we got 7 people?
No, I think you're allowed to have up to 10, but...
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Did you give him the link?
He's got the link. He says he's backstage, but he's not. I don't see him backstage.
Maybe he's got a different link.
He's lying to you.
No, I sent him the link.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, what's your trippy movie? Oh, you're going to show a tray?
Oh, yeah. 1967. Doctors and scientists predicted it. Blue Sunshine.
Did you ever see this one, Michelle?
I know this one. This one I put on the Mystery Horror Theater poll, and sadly it lost.
Did you ever hear the words Blue Sunshine back in school?
Jerry didn't do
Orange
this.
Sunshine. First time.
Like this.
Sick!
One man must solve the mystery. The victims. Wendy Fleming, divorcee. Blue Sunshine. John
For National
O'Malley,
Bigwig Day.
Lieutenant, Los Angeles Police Department.
Something else
Blue
more.
Sunshine. Franny Scott, photographer.
Hey, wait a minute.
Blue Sunshine. Wayne Mulligan, campaign manager. Blue Sunshine. Dr. David Bloom,
Kelly,
resident surgeon.
give me a sponge. I said a long instrument.
1977. The nightmare has begun. Blue Sunshine. happen to you?
It did happen to me.
That movie looks amazing.
I will
I've
say
never
YouTube
seen it.
sucks in the
Looks
manner that
so
whenever
excellent.
you try to play something, yeah, YouTube, YouTube as a source when we play trailers and stuff is not very good. They always
Doctors
get
and
us
scientists
stuck.
predicted it.
What?
Blue sunshine.
Wait a minute.
Blue
That was
Sunshine.
that was the end. Well, Blue Sunshine definitely. I'm glad I have the old DVD. I have the special edition that came out on Blu-ray a few years ago. I still want to get the Synapse 4K because that's if you haven't seen Blue Sunshine, Annabelle, you got to check that one out. It's from
right
Jeff
now.
Jeff
I only got
Lieberman,
to see a clip of it.
Oh, I've always been a fan. I saw it back in the 70s. I'm old.
I didn't even know about it until about a month or so ago when the national holiday was National Bigwig Day, and I started looking up movies that had wigs. I wanted that movie to win so bad, and something else won that, was still good. But
There's an awesome Japanese horror movie called Wekcome about the sky, weird hair extensions. It's phenomenal. It's actually really creepy and also hilarious in good Japanese fashion.
Bad hair, you said?
And there's two of them. So
Yes,
that's
the Japanese and the American one.
There's I don't know if there is an American version, but there's two Japanese movies with the same name.
Ringo or The Ring? Not
No, totally different. EXTE. It's about. I know that like, a lot of these Japanese movies have like long-haired ghosts and stuff. That is not it. It's about this young woman, and she's taking care of her little brother because her sister
The
is
sadness.
a maniac. She's a mess. She's not a healthy person. And
where's all that noise coming from?
Is that
Sorry, man. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
But so this what happens is this girl, she wants to be a hairstylist. She's going around, she gets a job, and she puts in hair extensions. And this guy is walking around selling hair extensions, and they're these beautiful hair extensions. And there's a darkness to this movie. It actually
It's so
opens
creepy,
with,
weird, isn't it?
It's crazy. It opens and they're in a lot that has those big shipping containers, and it's nighttime, and there's two like security guards walking around, and there's one, and I don't know, there's a noise or whatever coming in.
Because that's how you get your hair
And
extension.
it's just hair. It's just full of just like a lump, the whole thing of hair. And it goes crazy from there. The movie is awesome.
Yeah.
I'll find a link to something.
That's what I've been wanting to get on disc and have it. So yeah.
Isn't there that one Maniac too? Where he's like
Maniac.
the wigs on the mannequins.
Well, if you're talking about the Joe Spinell film Maniac, yeah, definitely.
Maniac 2. There is a sequel.
Well, they were going to
like
make
a
a sequel,
reboot.
but they never got around to it.
Oh, the one with
Joe Spinell.
Elijah.
Elijah
Also,
Wood.
by the
That
way,
was the
like,
remake.
shout out to Elijah Wood. I would love to talk to that motherfucker. I mean, I don't even know what I'd ask him. I'd be like, dude, I took out.
We need to get him on this show.
He was one of the producers of the Greasy Strangler.
Yes.
It's pretty amazing.
And now, Elijah Wood was actually one of the people responsible for getting the birthday out. Yes, Bill.
Really?
Rashawn, you know what I'm talking about.
Which one?
Debbie Rashawn. You know Debbie Rashawn.
Yes.
She made a verb. She said, "Spinell it." That's what she told somebody to do. Acting a scene, she just said, "Just spinell it."
Spinell it. Yeah. That makes sense.
Reach for the most overacted thing you can do, and it'll work.
Well, as far as movies that are trippy, that whether you're wasted or not, this one I've talked about on the show before. But for me, I got to say, Paper House is definitely up there. There's a thing going on with this that I've been ranting about, the Vestron thing. This was a Vestron film, and the Vestron Collector's Blu-ray series has never released this one yet, but Lionsgate released it. This is a Region 2 DVD from the UK, and it was never released officially on disc in the United States, just on VHS. And so Paper House, if you can hunt this one down, it's based on the book Marianne Dreams. It's a girl who's has a fever, and while she's awake, she draws this house, but then it turns out she's created the house in her dreams. And also there's a sick boy across town that she doesn't realize she's connected to. And when she draws a boy in the window, that boy turns up in her dream in the house. And Ben Cross plays her as sort of estranged father. And it's very dreamy, and the visuals. It's from Bernard Rose, who directed Candyman. And the Frankie Goes to Hollywood Relax video. But yeah, it's from Bernard Rose. It's astounding. I can't recommend this movie enough.
Now,
so
see,
Paper House.
Movies like Candyman, the Number 23, those are all fairly trippy kinds of movies too.
I got the Meet the Candyman on my first red carpet.
Oh.
Oh, you've been to a red carpet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
So Bill,
Really
is there?
He was a great guy. He was actually really nice.
Very easy to talk to.
Seems so.
Mm-hmm.
But Bill,
I was honored that I got to see him.
Probably caught a railroad or two to get there.
So, but Bill, is there a movie that you like that's just sort of out there, or visually, because most people would say things like Alejandro Jodorowsky, El Topo, Holy Mountain, stuff like that. But is there one that's kind of trippy for you? I've always wanted to.
Well, the only trippy, it's not trippy, but one of my favorite movies is Reefer Madness, which I absolutely.
Oh, well, there you go.
I adore.
Yeah.
It's great, but it's not trippy. It's just about tripping.
Well,
right?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that fits well.
That's trippy.
A good one is Freaks. Remember that one, Freaks?
Yeah.
They didn't make it to be.
But
trippy.
Reefer Madness, I first saw that movie when I worked in the media department at the University of Delaware, and I was working at the library watching it, and I died laughing. That movie was more ridiculous than anything I had ever seen about
so insane. It is absolutely.
It's like it was insane for the viewing public at that time, and now
they really thought it was real, less like those PSAs we were showing.
I think the scene where he smokes pot and starts playing the piano like a speed freak.
I know, right? That was the scene that I just absolutely lost.
It's like it just can't fucking get over this pot.
Well, boy, Evan's really having a day. He's just like having a day. But I will say the one that people. Oh, what's going on? Chris is surprised.
Oh, look at him! He's shaking.
Oh my God!
He's jonesing for it.
That's how I look in the morning.
With which this vicious plant can be grown in your neighbor's yard, rolled into harmless-looking cigarettes.
Me and the boys hanging out every Saturday night.
The wacky tobacco.
Yeah, grow it in your neighbor's
In this
yard.
startling film, you will see dopesters lure children to
I heard my
destruction.
grandmother call it that.
We're going over to Dove's place. Why don't you come along?
There's no
we have
way.
a date to play a set of doubles. Oh, you can play anytime. Come on, we'll have some
Yes,
fun.
the devil's
Can I go along
lettuce.
with you? Sure. Hey, I'll see you at dinner, Ted.
They really went out of their way to get people who weren't stoned to play these parts.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will
Yeah, you guys
as he
get-
takes
you
the
gotta
first
get
step
involved with
toward
their lives.
enslavement.
Yeah, real enslavement there.
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment
Soul
of pleasure
Follow up
at a
with zero
terrible
other
price.
characters.
Debauchery, violence,
Clearly, they weren't smoking at
Murder.
420.
suicide.
Let's meet Bill.
Oh,
The people in the story is like Falcon.
Oh my God! Look at her.
And
All because
ultimate
the-
end of the marijuana addict.
Faster.
Hopeless insanity.
Clearly, it's Steve.
When you smoke sativa,
See this important film now. before.
Smoking the shit out of that sativa, man.
I'm not gonna say that right.
Formally tell your children.
Yeah, they make it look fun. But the movie
I was
that
just getting into the song.
most
They make
people
it look
would-
like angel dust. They
Most they are.
But the movie that a lot of people would bring up that honestly, I am a Terry Gilliam fan, but I am not a. I'm not a fan of. What is all this noise? What's going on?
We got background noise. Evan, thank you.
Evan's got issues today, it seems.
Evan, you got a mute button over there, kid.
Yeah, my God.
He's he's hitting the mute button on his television right now.
Oh, well, the movie that I'm sure a lot of people would think of, but I'm not a fan of, and I love Terry Gilliam, but I did not care for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I was kind of bored with that.
I've never watched. That's the one. That's one of the ones that's about
That's what I want to be when I get famous.
Now I love the movie with the Buffalo Roam, and Bill Murray played him so well in that movie. I have a hard time trying to watch anybody else play him.
Well, Christina Ricci as the Cher-obsessed painter was funny as hell. But the rest of the movie, I just kind of like, oh, God, where's this going? When's it going to end? So, I mean, like I said, I love Terry Gilliam, but there are a couple of his movies that are just, I can't deal with. And Fear and Loathing, and I saw a guy, who was
I want a briefcase full of drugs. I really do.
That has
Everybody does.
Was it? I don't know if it was Mike Caravella, who, by the way, he says hi. He's so busy he can't turn up today. Hi, Mike Caravella. Hi, Mike. The guy
I'm trying
behind...
to get Johnny's trying to get on too. Johnny Harley, but it's not.
Mike Caravella, I think, had a Fear and Loathing shirt, a dress shirt with all the artwork on it, and I was like, cool shirt, but I don't like the movie.
Chris,
But,
I'm gonna try to pop out and see what happens, and we'll see.
Well, Evan left, so there should be.
Evan was the noisemaker.
Yeah,
Evan couldn't. I'm sorry, Evan couldn't. He couldn't get it together.
I didn't throw him out. He left, so I didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Well, he
figure
probably
that out.
knew it was. So
one of my favorite movies of the past 30 years, you might say is trippy because it's very weird and goes in directions that are Mulholland Drive. Does anybody?
Oh yeah.
Is that trippy, or would you describe that as trippy?
No, it is. It is.
Slightly trippy,
yeah.
For me,
it's like that noir
for me, though,
trippy.
For me, though, it's one of the lesser Lynch films.
See, I looked it up, what trippy horror movies were, and it had a few different sections of descriptions. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I interrupted, but this is a curious thing to me because, I grew up in a generation that used trippy as an adjective, that it really didn't have anything to do with, the kinds of movies they make now, like the movie Shrooms, for instance, where it's literally about a bad trip, So it was very different. The closest you ever got was something like, at least for me and the stuff that I would find in my movie store anyway, as a kid, it was Jacob's Ladder. And that was because it was literally about Vietnam testing acid.
Great movie.
And that was the only surprise of that movie to me when I rented it when I was like 13 years old. I knew he was.
That was a well done movie. That movie did scare the shit out of me, man.
There was
a great movie.
The Trip, remember that?
I'm gonna be the. Oh God, I hate to sound British, but I think they exploited Elizabeth Pena a little much in it. But because like when they're talking and she gets up and she's getting dressed and she's trying to yank on her jeans so you get a good jiggle and stuff like that. I kind of thought those moments were a little exploitive, but yeah, I remember seeing that when it first came out.
But isn't that the point? Again, I'm gonna say this, Todd. Isn't the point of horror films to exploit things in such a way that make you think about society?
Ass and titties.
Well, at the same time, then you get the guys.
With boobs. Yes,
but that's the thing. It was always boobs. It was always boobs. But no, I guess then because I grew up in a different section of time from basically all of you except for Bill. I would say the trippy ones.
I'm 44.
When you would say trippy, you would think of movies like El Topo, Holy Mountain. Yeah, Phantasm's a good one, but we're talking like the Monkees movie Head, El Topo, Holy Mountain,
Yeah,
Tommy,
well, that's just literal
Litsomania. Yeah.
Altered States.
Oh,
Have
there's
we
a good
even
one.
talked about the movie The Surfer at all?
Evan, we are going to get to that.
Dang, Evan's ready. Why don't we give Evan what he wants?
We were
Okay,
waiting,
God
we were
damn it.
waiting for you, Evan.
So
An
Evan,
hour
you
and 15
better.
minutes after the start of the show, Evan demands
Poor
validation.
Evan. No, he's
Okay, well,
no,
Evan,
no,
you
I'm
better
not
have something to
soft on
say
Evan.
about it then.
It's fair.
So let's.
I've got a lot to say about this.
Okay, so basically, The Surfer is directed by Lorcan Finnegan. Of course, Nicolas Cage is the main star. There's an actor, Finn Little, who plays his son, and another main guy would be Julian McMahon, who people have known from Nip Tuck and other, like, some of the Marvel
He was in
stuff, I believe.
Charmed.
Okay.
He played
Yeah, he was
Cole
in
in
Charmed.
Charmed.
And
yeah, he was in Charmed.
okay, so here's the trailer, I guess. There we go.
That's why I got this on my. I got that on my.
You can't stop a wave. Born in a storm, way out to sea. Pure energy. And it's all building to this breaking point.
Uncle's Army!
I grew up here.
Don't live here. Don't surf here.
Hey, Dad. It's okay. You're scaring my boy.
Now. No need for all this fuss. Listen to me, brother. I know it's smart to lose face in front of your boy, but you gotta know when to back down, or it could get a whole lot worse.
This is a special place for us. There was magic here when I was your age. My old house is finally for sale, and I'm buying it.
Just want to go home now.
Wake up.
Locals only.
It's a pressure cook. Oh my god! I didn't see
Not
the trailer.
surfing. There's a view for locals only as well. Hey!
Men are like engines. You've got to release a little steam now and then or you'll blow up.
That's my board, and I want it back.
This is, mate, I think you've been out in the sun too long.
No, my father gave me that board.
I can tell you myself, that old board's been up there for as long as I can remember.
She's a beauty, isn't she? I'm not trying to be cruel. You don't belong here anymore.
All I want is to take my son surfing.
Don't kid yourself now. Before you can have everything, you have to experience nothing.
What?
Pathetic.
That's a good one.
Eat the
Yeah,
rat.
that ending really does throw you
that's
off.
gonna
Though.
be the-
I mean, it makes you feel like Cage is like somebody else, and
Right.
it's like, man, it's so it was such a great movie. I liked it. I really did like that one.
Yeah, it's well. See, I've had a little experience with this director. Of the 4 films he's done, the first one that I saw was Vivarium with Jesse Eisenberg and Imogen Poots, and then after that, he did the Ava Green film Nocebo, and he has The Surfer. So when I went into The Surfer, I was expecting something a little off kilter. So, yeah, we get that in spades. Totally in spades. But
it's out there.
So who wants to, because I got stuff to say, but I want to hear what everybody else got out of it. So, and I know Annabelle, from your perspective, I'm like really eager.
I will pause because genuinely, I know Evan has wanted to talk for a long time. So
yeah, Evan. Because
I
Evan's
yield.
been like dying for this. So
Come on, Evan.
Evan.
Evan. What the fuck?
I think I just don't think
You
he
know,
likes
when
going
Evan
fir-
runs
he doesn't
a
like
space,
going
he'll
first.
let the music play and wait until somebody
He's-
breaks the silence, and they're the
Wait a
ones
minute.
who lost.
Evan's not even with us.
No, it's
there he is.
Okay, cool. Sorry. All right. My bad.
What an entrance.
What?
So Evan, you were jonesing for this, so we're gonna
I have to
let
get
you
back to it. All right. We're
let
still
you
there?
go on about it.
Oh, we're not still
So what?
All right,
You're
here we
here,
go.
Evan.
Oh, damn it! Why people keep fucking messaging me, man?
Don't worry about
that your
them.
phone do not disturb.
I know. Hold on.
Is Bill messaging you right now?
No, not this Todd sign up for free. Oh my god.
What's going on?
Okay, boy,
Great movie.
No.
Phenomenal.
Evan, what did you think of the movie? Come on.
All right, hold on. I gotta put it on this. All right.
There you go.
All right, that's the only way it's gonna work.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
There, great.
We can hear you now.
Oh my fucking
been
god!
hearing you.
Thank God! Thank fucking Christ!
Okay. So
You know what I had to go through this
Was
past
that
week?
good? So does that mean you liked it?
hello, Evan. What do you? It's your podium now. What do you got?
So, while Evan's figuring it out, I recommend next steps.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
Whoever. Yeah.
I thought the camera work during the
I'll
movie
tell
was
you,
really
I'll
trippy.
tell you this much. I'm very glad I didn't see the trailer before I watched the movie, and I'm also glad I didn't watch the first 10 minutes because I was busy getting high. Then I started paying attention, and it wasn't too bad. But I was a little disappointed in how very much they wanted to make that movie about, a douchebag who was surviving and tried to take back something he thought was his. Sorry, like on a simple. I know there's a lot more to the movie than that, and don't get me wrong. I enjoyed watching it. I would love to write a paper on it. There's a lot of different layers, but when I read the description. Again, I thought it said terrorists, not territorial, so that's my bad. But either way, it seemed like he was going to be a final girl. And the fact that he survives all that, but doesn't seem to really learn anything.
Well, there were two factors that people brought up that kind of would make you feel things like that in the movie. Is one of them is if the son was able to show up later, a day or two later on his bicycle, that meant that they were nearby. Although I've told people, and Nicolas Cage could have then just left the parking lot and walked wherever.
But he wanted.
But he also, remember, the boy lived with his mother who was filing for divorce. So Nicolas Cage, I guess, was not going to go there. And the other point, God damn it, my head's shot here. There were 2 points I had, but the one was that, well, they must have been nearby, so the dad could have just, walked away and gotten help elsewhere. I forget what the other one is at the moment, but that was a big one. Everybody kept bringing up
His cell phone and not having a charger and them stripping away his identity one piece at a time because it was all material possessions.
Yeah.
Like, it seemed a little reductive, and I wonder why Nick Cage has to make so many movies, what kink it is that keeps him making movie after movie if he's so financially comfortable.
Well, he
enjoys it.
And well, he
He's like
enjoys
Christopher
making movies
Walken.
about they all seem to also have something to do with like religious cults. What the hell is going on? What is it he's
I
trying
think
to point us to?
He just enjoys letting himself
Yeah, I mean, the bullying scenes and stuff were very triggering for sure. So, I mean, if somebody was definitely bullied or something, they'd probably have a hard time watching that film.
And those guys,
I could
even though
definitely
they
see
were,
that.
even though
it was really well done. That
It was well done. It was believable. Like
It
I
literally
like
makes you
people-
hate the bullies.
Believably.
And the Bay Boys, so I've seen some people say, well, they were just guys trying to have their space and be men, but it was toxic masculinity, and they were bad guys. And I'm just saying, no, they were
But
assholes.
I do like the way that they used the elements in the movie. That was what I liked. Like the use of the elements, bringing it down, dehydrating, and just everything that happens in nature. You know,
The
when you
coloring
don't
and
have
some
the
of the-
convenience of mankind with electricity and tools, and I mean, I don't know, maybe
One of
I'm
the-
getting reductive, but
One of the trippiest parts I thought was when he went back and he got when he bought that pizza and then he went back to eat the pizza and it was on the ground and it was like that green light, green feel, and it's like that whole part was extremely trippy.
Well, the cinematography had a lot to do with it. You know,
that has a lot to do with most movies.
Well, you know what I mean, man.
Smart ass.
God, yeah.
Well, the green would be just, you know, the rebirth and the life-giving process, you know, verdant, green, verdant, verdi.
Oh, Alok. Hang on, folks. Go ahead and keep talking. I'm going to send Alok Mishra
Do you want me to
a
send
link.
it? I don't mind.
No,
Okay,
Todd
go
can-
Yeah.
Todd, let's Todd do it so we could see his eyeball up close.
Okay, hang on.
Yummy.
There you go. Get a look at my eye. Hey, remember Cannibal the Musical? You looking at my eye?
I think something about the Surfer is that
That's
you
probably
don't
I like Cannibal the Musical more than anything South Park's ever made.
agree. It's an amazing movie. My
So,
thought about
what
the
was it?
Surfer is that you do not have to like Nicolas Cage to enjoy the movie. I
Cannibal.
think that's a really important thing. Is that you're kind of looking at it as like this guy is kind of a schmuck and he is really in it just for him. At the same time, I feel a little bad for him.
Right.
And
Because he just wants to go surfing with his son.
Musical.
yeah, seeing him devolve
You have to-
into what we see in this
you have
troll
to see
guy,
the
right?
character de-evolve in order to evolve, and that's your main character.
But isn't he greater? I mean, like I see him
Is he
symbolic.
greater at the end?
No.
Yeah.
I see
And
him
you can
very,
really
very symbolic.
I just figure with a movie like this, you don't have to have somebody redeem themselves or something. It could just, the movie can just implode or explode.
Right.
And
Guy
I
who
was
redeemed
entertained.
himself? My thought, the
I'm
guy
sorry?
the guy who redeemed himself was the old guy.
South
Yeah.
Park is going to be like studied by universities for the rest of our lives, decades.
By the way, I gave Alok the link, so he's
cool.
Probably there he is
From the road.
Hello.
What's up?
Our good friend Alok Mishra, he produced the film 1BR that we've talked about. And
Alok is a lot of stuff.
here he is. Can you hear us? And can we hear you, Alok?
Oh, he has the mute
Be
on.
safe.
Mm.
Be safe.
We're
Alok's
getting
mute
there.
is
I don't think
on.
he's
So
talking
he's
yet.
boy,
He's
is he
figuring it
driving?
out.
Oh wait, I'll get him. Hold on. There you go.
I'm just being quiet.
It's not letting me unmute it.
Oh.
They have you have yourself muted somehow.
Yeah, you gotta unmute.
Alok,
You got like a little mute button you gotta hit, Alok.
he's doing it.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
he's
Oh,
got
he
it.
accidentally
Oh,
up.
He hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
well,
we'll be back.
It was
Alok
like Keanu
Mishra,
Reeves.
ladies and
Wait,
gentlemen.
hold on.
God, what a day we're having here. Oh my God, it's just crazy. Now,
Look at them now.
what?
Oh,
Hey, self-mutation, yeah. What the fuck is going
Going
on here?
Is Evan in? I hope Evan's not in the bathroom.
I think Evan keeps, yeah.
Good Christ. And I'm not religious. It's like, what the hell's going on today, man?
Oh wait, hold on.
Annabelle,
All right,
you
hold
were
on.
you were in the
Yeah.
middle of something important.
The
What
Surfer. The Surfer, I think it's an amazing movie. I really don't like him.
Okay, look, you're
But
back.
I hate the beach guys so much, and seeing the process of Nick Cage going through, like, so desperate, so pitiful, like
he just
pitiful.
wants to surf.
He wants to surf.
Literally, he just wants to surf.
Yeah, he just wants to surf, but he wants to
Like falling
hold
down, where the guy
on.
wants to just go home.
Like
Yeah,
Spicoli.
He wants a piece of,
back
but
with
wants
his
a piece of
dad.
something you can't ever get back, and he
All right,
wants
let's
to
all
give it
hold
to
on. Let's
somebody who
make
doesn't really want it.
let's make sure our Luke's mic is working.
I turned it to my phone so I can hear
There
you
you go.
guys now. I don't know.
There you are.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, he's gone.
wow.
oh, oh no.
I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have asked him to talk.
Well, folks, I hope you out there find this entertaining enough. I know it's just nothing's perfect. What can I say? Nothing's perfect.
Nothing's
All right,
We
here
try.
Progress.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
When you're on the
There
road,
we
it's hard
go.
not to hit those spots.
There we
Welcome
got
back.
Did he? Yep. I
Just
hear.
pay attention to the road. We'll talk. Nah.
No, we did not hear that.
Hold on.
Oh no! And here comes Evan.
Yeah, it's Full House.
Full house.
No, I can't hear it.
I'm like, where did Bill?
Wait, where's
Oh.
Bill?
There
Okay.
we are. There we are. There we are.
Yeah.
There's the look. Hello.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not gonna touch anything anymore. I'm not gonna.
Something.
I'm not touching shit. I'm just gonna let it be.
Just like the
So-
Beatles.
We were discussing the surfer, but is there anything you wanted to? Because remember, we just had Naomi's show here in Palm Springs and all of that. You got it. What news and stuff you got going on?
Well, you know, I'm actually just on the way to Santa Barbara to go meet a friend and go to some sort of casino and sit by the pool and have a steak or something. So it's a very Southern California kind of day.
Hell yeah.
It is.
Much love from Detroit.
She's
sounds like
oh
a
god,
great
oh my
time.
gosh, hope you guys are warm. She's doing Naomi's doing well. She's just happy to be finished with the show, frankly. And she might come join us. I don't know. She's like at a 4-year consideration event for that show. I love Los Angeles from HBO. So she's trying to
Awesome.
figure out how lazy she feels if she wants to drive up here or not. But I was gonna say two things. One, this week is the anniversary of our 1BR movie coming out. So it's the 6th anniversary, and also just yesterday, our star Nicole Bryden Bloom had her baby with Justin Theroux. So, congrats to her, I guess. So
Absolutely.
that's the only thing I have to say. But I love the movie The Surfer, and in fact, I grew up in Palos Verdes. And I don't know if you guys have talked. I think you talked a little bit about the Bay Boys that the movie is actually based off of.
Yeah.
Oh, trivia.
I thought it was getting
It's like
good.
I bet he got a phone call. He got
Well,
black
Luke's
screen.
gone.
Wait,
Just
Bill.
Phone
said
caller.
that Naomi-
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
I
wait.
was gonna say that Naomi
50
Grover
bucks
is
says.
separate from American Horror Story. For those
It
who
was
didn't
like the
know.
end of The Sopranos.
And she was in Him.
Out of here.
Oh, you
She
Bill.
was in the movie Him. Oh, Bill's got to leave. Are you leaving, Bill?
I have to leave. Yes. So how do I get out of it?
All right, Bill. We
The
love
red,
you, Bill.
the red X.
love you, Bill.
Love everybody
Love you.
here.
It was
Love
so
you,
great
man.
to meet you, Bill.
Much love from Detroit.
Who I didn't get to meet. So
I don't know why
Thanks
this
for
fucking
coming,
thing doesn't
Bill.
work.
We can hear you.
Well,
We can hear you.
I will say,
There you go.
Bill and Alok got to meet because they were both on set for Psycho Ape 2.
Yes.
Nice.
So you were saying about the Bay Boys. Oh.
A lock.
Now I
Yeah,
don't think
you're
we
here
can.
a lot.
Oh,
he's
okay.
gone.
Boy, we're just having a grand old time today.
Yeah.
There we go.
So,
We're
for the
trading.
people who've been stably in the room, what are your thoughts about this? Chris, have you told us about the surfer yet, or Jaybird?
Jay, you could go, Jay.
Yeah.
But like I said, I actually like
Thank you,
quite a
Annabelle.
few of the things on it. Like I said, a couple of them when they stole his a surfboard, that was actually really good. Like I said, with just the coloring when he finds the pizza on the ground, and I like how like dehydration and just the sun kind of baking the mind kind of played a little into it too, because like you don't know if it's really the sun doing it to this guy, and it makes you wonder about a lot of things. So and then you wonder if Cage is like the younger version of the old dude, and the old dude's like watching.
Some people thought they were the same. Yeah,
exactly. Because there's just too many things where. Yeah, because you keep seeing the bodies in the surf and everything, and then as the old man does what he does at the end, you see a big giant wave overtake Nicolas Cage, or looks like it's about to overtake him. Like, oh wow, maybe that was just like his memory of how we got there or what happened. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's one of those psychological plays that makes you think. It really does.
Well, Finnegan left it up for interpretation at the end. He said so. So,
I pretty much agree.
I also wondered if it was his dad. Like, his dad died, but I can imagine that Nicolas Cage's wife and son, that the wife be like, he died. Like, his dad.
But
I thought Cage was great. I thought this was one of the movies where Cage didn't overact, or he didn't try to be too, out of control, or make it more about him.
Cage never overacts.
Right, never.
It was a right amount of batshit crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It was right amount.
He made himself very believable in that character. I like it. And the work, like you said, Jay, to touch on what you said, a lot of the shots where he was like hit, that the sun was hitting him, like just natural shots like that added, making you think it might have been all these other just based on the shot alone, it made it felt trippy, and it just played well into the environment, and I enjoyed it. I really did.
Well, his hair, the hair color choice for him and his beard set against the sun was also very jarring.
I have to do it. I have to do it like this, or else you guys can't see it.
That's okay. So, but Alok, you were telling us about the based on the Bay Boys. I didn't realize that was a real thing.
Yeah. So in Palos Verdes, this is really funny. I know Lorcan Finnegan because he had a movie called Vivarium.
Yeah.
And we were on the same sort of festival, sort of circuit, if you will, and I got to meet him and his lovely wife at this great festival in the French Alps called what is it called? Gerard May Film Festival. And we got to see each other's films and everything, and we became friends. And when I went to Cannes, I just happened to realize that his surfer movie was premiering. So I texted him, and I was like, "Hey, anybody can get me into that premiere?" And he's like, "Yeah, there's no fucking way, man." he's like, I can't even get my own like fucking cousin in or something. And I was like, "All right, that's cool." He's like, "You can come to the party after," and I was like, "All right, we'll do that." So we did that.
Wow,
he's lovely. Awesome. But going back to Palos Verdes, so Palos Verdes, specifically Palos Verdes Estates, had these guys called Bay Boys. They were actually called the Lanada Bay Boys, right? And even though this all takes place in Southern California, he took the events of what happened with those people and transposed it to Australia. And like they had a little beach shack down there and stuff. They had the police were in on it. And in fact, the city of Palos Verdes Estates got sued by a number of people who had been abused by these people, and because also the cops were looking the other way, because Palos Verdes Estates is very kind of a richy rich sort of area.
Yeah.
And the police were like, "Hey, look, we don't have to go all the way down there and make sure the wrong element, quote unquote, is using our beaches and maybe breaking into cars or homes or whatever. These guys are doing the policing for us, right?" So there were so many real elements that are actually in this story still, where like there was an older guy and like some of these guys are sleeping with younger teenage girls and stuff. That was a real thing. Yeah, but it was very much like anytime you'd go down there, they would cut your leash off and be like, locals only, that kind of thing, but not in an Australian accent or like in a Southern California douchey accent. But you can Google it, and it's a completely true story. And Palos Verdes got, I think it was like It's either $1 or $11 million, one of the two. Like they had to pay that much money to some of the victims that had like formed this like whatever class action lawsuit against them because of these people. And now that there's still locals there that have sort of a territoriality to them, but it's nowhere near a thing where you walk down there, you would be, sent back home with a bloody nose immediately, I mean, they were even like slightly mean to people who lived in Palos Verdes, I used to surf, and I went down to that one break one time with a friend of mine who was sort of very friendly with them, and they were just like eyeballing me, and they were like, I don't know, and I was like, hey, if I gotta leave, I'll leave, and like, oh, you can stay. Okay, great. I was like, I go to high school with this guy. It's like I live here. I am what you call a local at this point. I mean, they're all my life, but yeah, it was super territorial. And like I said, if you just Google that news story, I mean, it's multiple stories. I'm sure you can find a lot about it. But that's exactly what the story is based off of, and there's a lot of true elements to it as well.
Wow.
I didn't
know it was based on that. Wow.
There's a book called The Tribes of Palos Verdes from
that makes mention of Lanada Bay and places like that.
Yeah.
But that's first off, it's a horrible book. I can just tell you.
Okay. Good to know.
It's not a good book. I've read it and I just was like, oh, this is dumb. This is not even whatever near the experience. I think they even made a movie out of it with like Jennifer Garner or something. But it's not a good movie. It's not a good anything. That book. But like I said, it's definitely a true story. And I thought that movie in particular, I watched that 3 times in the theater because I was just transfixed. I loved kind of the descent into madness. It was Nick Cage just being the right amount of Nick Cage. It wasn't over the top, too over the top Nick Cage. I mean, I thought it was kind of perfect for what it was. And then Julian, what's his name? The villain.
McMahon.
From like, yes. What a great last film for him. It was sad that like he literally died. I think like 3 months or 4 months after that movie released and stuff. So he was doing it, and you can tell he looks very different compared to how he normally looks. He's very skin and bones, and, whatever. But he had a pretty bad cancer, I guess, and he passed away not soon after the movie was finished. But what a great way to go out. If you had to go out one way, I mean, that was a great film.
He gave a great performance in it too. And like you said, if you didn't know what was going on behind the scenes, the story behind his health and everything, he didn't show it. I mean, if you know what's going on, maybe he looks a little, but without knowing, I mean, he really played it great.
So, Alok, did you also see Finnegan's other film, Nocebo, with Ava Green?
I didn't see that one. I saw Vivarium, and like, I'll be honest, and I think he even knows. I thought it was just okay.
I mean, with everything like Exit 8 and Backrooms and all that coming out, I Vivarium kind of hit before those, and that's why I kind of think Vivarium is really interesting. But another one, the tone of the surfer, it doesn't get as violent, but the mindset and the fractured mind thing, and have you ever seen 1968's The Swimmer with Burt Lancaster?
Sounds familiar, but I've never seen that. No.
Well, he's basically a guy that he's deciding he's across the neighborhood or something, and he decides to get back home. He's going to swim through everybody's pools on his way home. And then of course you're wondering why some of the people, when they see him, are like, hey, how you doing? And others are like, oh no, it's him. And you're like, what's going on? So this whole fractured mind thing really kicks into play near the end of the film, and the ending, you're just like, holy shit. So in a way, even though it's not the same plot exactly, the tone and the mindset of The Swimmer with Burt Lancaster, this was actually released on Blu-ray from Grindhouse, isn't that
that's a great double
Tarantino's
feature.
Label? Yeah,
the Surfer and the Swimmer.
Yeah, The Surfer and the Swimmer. That's what so that's one you should check out, because it's for 1968 too. It's a pretty heady movie. So But yeah, the surfer, I think, you know, despite the fact that Nicolas Cage's character was kind of a douchebag anyway, but I still kind of rooted for him. It's just they just managed to get you to feel for him, even though he was,
because he literally just wants to go surfing with his son.
Yeah,
I mean, it's literally he's literally just, I want to go have fun with my kid.
And the other, I don't know. I sent you that image, Chris, if you have it. But I gotta say, I will never get the phrase "eat the rat" out of my.
That's the best. That is so amazing. That was a laugh out loud clap moment.
Yes, it was. But you know, it's again. He was. There we go. There he is. But it was Nicolas Cage getting to play unhinged like he does, but in a way though it wasn't as batshit insane unhinged as many of his others. It was just the right amount. So
it was a little more grounded, a little bit.
Yeah. And before I forget, Alok, if you want, come on next week and we'll 1BR it.
I mean, look, I feel bad to take up all your time with.
No, you're. I told you, you and Naomi, especially both of you. Anytime you want to pop in, man. So
I mean, look, I absolutely love chopping it up with you guys, regardless of whatever movie it is. So if I've seen it, I would love to come to talk about whatever it is. You know, especially even like the surfer is so much fun to talk about. I mean, look, can we say this stuff? Doesn't everyone love those Australian accents? I mean, they're slightly comical in some ways. I used to test movies for a living, and we used to. One year, I had to fly to Australia 14 times from LA. And
oh my God!
It's not as dreadful as coming from other parts of the country, because basically, I want to say it's like 15 hours, and you basically and you can just, like, even if you fly Air New Zealand, it's great. Like, they have a great, like, coach or whatever. But you have a couple glasses of wine, go to bed, you're there. It's easy. we used to do a thing where we'd always, and we do this in the U.S. too. We'd always try to watch the local news. And it's just funny to see what's going on in the town and whatever. And like in Australia, we started trying to imitate the newscasters, because it'd be like, "Big pickers, the menace of Sydney, music by Big pickers." So when we saw the surfer movie, we're like, you know, what was the line? They said like, "On from here, can't surf here." It was just great.
And people were like, well, wait a minute, I don't get it. Even though Nicolas Cage grew up there, he doesn't have any kind of accent, but his son thoroughly has an Australian accent. I'm like, you know what? Stuff like that.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's what I figure, because he's all obsessed with material things. He's got houses all over, and he got the fuck out of his hometown the second he could.
Yeah. Yeah, but it just, I mean, little things like that, like the fact that the son rode over there on the bicycle, meaning that the son lived nearby. And so people, like I said, people would say, well, why didn't Nicolas Cage just walk out of the lot and go to where the thing is? I guess Nicolas Cage didn't want to, because he had a quest, and also because he didn't want to deal with his wife, that they were getting a divorce. So, you know, you gotta...
I assume he was looking to go back to his family house.
Like, I'm gonna have his house, and then my wife will come back, because when he heard that, like, oh, Christmas, come over so we can get the paperwork signed for you to divorce me, he was crushed.
That was a big part of it. And yeah, and that was one thing we forgot to mention earlier, was the fact that that house that he grew up in was right there, and he wanted to just have that house and have his family back together. And the divorce thing crushed
Todd,
him.
this is my continuity flaw with it. I know things change, but if you grew up there and it was your family house, wouldn't you know your way around that property a little bit better?
Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't
love you, Michelle.
I didn't think about that.
I mean, what the hell was going on? That, you know, He said himself, that whole movie, I predicted oh, what the fuck are you thinking giving him your phone? How are you going to say it's yours if you give him your watch? They're going to get your ring next. And every single thing the dummy did. And they did it. They were like, oh, this was my dad's.
He was
How
desperate,
foolish do you
I
have to
guess.
be to give your identity away that much? And that's where I think he really is representative of society. And that's why I'd like to write a paper on this movie.
Well, we would love to read it.
It's cinematically,
and
cinematography.
I'd love
like
to read anything that
the
anyone
colors,
in
the
this room
angles, the
writes.
way that they film it, and they show his fear and his dehydration and his trying to fight the elements like he can control them just the way he controls the sale of real estate.
I also
and
think that
fail
everybody here is
over
like,
and
everyone
over
here is
and
worthy of
over
writing a
again.
story too, so.
Literally to the point where he bleeds for what he wants, despite the fact he knows he ain't getting it.
Yeah. It's
That is
like I
the
said,
fun
there's,
of this
there's a whole
movie.
lot to pack in that
And
movie,
right
even
back.
though you just have the one plot. There's just so much that gets into the roots into that. So it's yeah.
And
it's,
here's
it's
the
one of
other
those-
thing I find very strange about this movie, the way that he overcomes it. If it were a female who were going to overcome in this movie, it wouldn't be with a gun. Not at first. There was an entire ocean there and he used a gun. Come on, son.
Well, you know, we'll have to ask Finnegan.
You can aim.
No, there's a lot
a lot
of
easier
guns
than the
before
ocean.
that.
Yeah. Well,
I thought it was
Again,
gonna be like he had stashed that gun himself. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting.
Is that other homeless guy?
Well, it was interesting that he.
Well, I'm surprised that the cop got
I thought
got it off easy, kind of. You know, it's like I was actually expecting something to happen to him because he was a real, piece of work.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, he was worse than the cult leader dude.
Oh,
Just for the simple fact that he represented the law and he wasn't helping that guy, and that guy just wanted, justice.
He
And
represented.
He wasn't even getting.
He represented greed.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, they pay great.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
need
and
this
also,
damage
then they pay good. They
I was
pay
just
great.
very surprised
And
that
also
nothing
these
really,
homeboys, we've taken over this little part of this town.
Yeah.
I bet it's like there's a bar around here. What bar? Oh, the one that we all hang out in. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, the beach. I mean, the beach communities are pretty tight. Communities like that are tight.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like it's a lie, but still, you play it up differently. It's very Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It felt very like, Leatherface was gonna come running out with a surfboard.
Like people use the word like cult like a lot, but whenever you have like where it's like one that is an actual cult, you actually kind of like you're like, all right.
Well, I just
you gotta call it out,
Despite any flaws and anything in it, it's just still one of those. To me, the movie just it had me hooked, and it is one of those movies that demands another second or third viewing, so you can then start to wait a minute and piece things a little, and understand things better. So it does demand that you watch it again.
I will have my follow-up article for this later on, and I promise you guys. And that's when I do my sign off, I'm gonna tell you guys like, I'll have that shit up by tomorrow because I was in the hospital for 3 days. So.
But yeah, I'm
Hard to
just.
type.
I'll
Now,
watch.
we don't know the story of this bullet hole, do we? Because it is a bullet hole, and I don't think they gave us a story for this, which I think is really like even the shot here, no pun intended, it's right over his head, and we had like this idea of, oh man, I just had a revelation. So supposedly his father shot himself, right? I'm wondering.
Oh yeah. Oh,
this is his
definitely.
dad.
If they killed his dad.
Are we spoiling it?
I'm wondering if.
No, it's okay.
I mean,
It's okay.
I don't know. Are we?
No, don't worry. Don't worry about the spoilers because I think anyone who
run a
hasn't
little
seen
run a
it-
little ticker at the bottom that says
If you want
maybe
to spoil
spoilers.
the movie for everyone, I can work backwards and be like, all right, here's what I think.
Because now I'm wondering if this is. Oh, so yeah, maybe he was murdered, and
No, his
maybe
father-
he was shot. I've got all kinds of thoughts.
His father
Yeah, because
shot himself on that.
Yeah.
And he
Now
wanted
he
that
doesn't.
big giant house. No one ever got to see the house though.
Well, that all kind of felt, like I said, don't worry about people out there who haven't seen the movie yet because of how fractured we've been talking about it. I think they're not going to, they're still going to go in and go, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah. I don't think we're really ruining anything.
Like a
for
lot of
anybody.
things are like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny too, because I would think that right now the only Nicolas Cage movie I haven't seen yet is, I picked this one up a long time ago, but The Old Way, a Western.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
This
Maybe.
was when you could go to Walmart every month. There was another Nicolas Cage movie. out.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he's
Hey,
he's-
hey, you guys! I think I have to go because I'm coming up for some kind of treacherous driving, and I don't
Okay.
want to die.
Yeah, please
Well,
don't
we don't
drive
want
safe.
that.
do that.
please don't.
Please drive
Join
safe.
us.
So listen, great hearing talking to you folks and talking about the surfer and everything.
It
And
was really nice
and
to
I'll
meet
double
you.
absolutely. I'll try to come on maybe next week, but let's see. Look, it's always fun when you just pop in randomly, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
you don't know.
Exactly.
A pop in
We
random
love it.
also.
So, all right. Well, cheers, guys, and everyone should go watch The Surfer. And then after you watch The Surfer, if you have a chance, go watch 1BR.
Is this
And say hi to
where's it playing? Hello,
and
where
say
is
hi
it?
to. What's that?
Is it on Tubi? Is it on Netflix? Where can people find it?
Yeah.
It's on every AVOD platform: Tubi, Roku, Peacock, Amazon. But don't go to Amazon. Don't give Jeff Bezos, that son of a bitch, a dime. Because he doesn't pay filmmakers anything. He pays you like $1.50 for 90 minutes, so fuck him. Go watch it every other place, though.
We'll put a link. We'll put a link in the
Appreciate it.
description for somewhere besides
Much
Amazon.
love from Detroit. Much
Thank
love from
you.
Detroit.
All right.
man.
Cheers, guys.
Drive safe.
Thanks, guys. Talk soon. Bye.
Love.
I mean, I
one
feel
of my
like I have
favorite-
been a very harsh critic on this movie because while I would watch it again, there are so many things going on in it, so many different directions that movie is trying to go. And yeah, it does each of them pretty good, but it feels like too much. They could have told a lot more pieces of the story. And
But I
maybe
think
that's what makes it weird, and maybe that's what's supposed to make it creepy for other people.
I think that's the trippy part, right?
Yeah, I think that they
Yeah.
do that on purpose to overwhelm you.
Yeah.
And you feel as crazed as Nicolas Cage watching it because you're just, here's the thing. It's not, and this was pointed out, Nicolas Cage is trying to get something he wants and he's not getting it. The viewer is kind of getting the same experience. We're wanting something and it
From the
keeps-
story, we're not getting.
Yeah, and we're not getting everything that we need that makes us comfortable. So we're like as crazed and frustrated as Nicolas Cage's character, and I think that's all intentional. That's what I think makes the movie so brilliant. Or with the way
Well,
Finnegan thinks.
I think the way that they drug him is what makes it trippy. Like they're drugging him and then they're keeping him okay, but not okay.
There's a lot of twists and turns into this movie.
Yeah,
There's definitely a lot going on.
Well, all I know is
And a lot of it is not surfing.
Well, that's the thing. It's a movie about a surfer, but there's really no
There's
surfing.
some surfing.
Yeah, but
There's a little some surfing.
but it's not about surfing itself. Yeah.
Right.
It's
That's
and
what-
that's
and I
about
think-
they have this resource.
I'll tell you what. There's
you
maybe
cannot
like
have.
I'm gonna say maybe 5 minutes of surfing in this movie.
Well, but that's the thing. It's
You
not
could
about.
surf.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not a surfing movie. It's
Right.
Right.
it's
But it's called The Surfer.
right because he
But you
wants
have
to
to tell
surf.
people ahead of time. It's like it's not a whole lot.
Well,
of surfing.
it's like for instance, a fish called Wanda. There is a fish called Wanda in it, but it's not about the fish.
Yeah, it's not called surfing.
That one,
Not
Great point, Todd.
There you go. It's what I
The
hate when
fish is Wanda, the person.
yeah, but the movie's not about the fish. And the
Oh.
thing is, for instance, one of the big ones I always like to rip people's necks out about is Blue Monkey, the movie about the giant praying mantis or something that terrorizes a hospital. Yeah.
It's
but
just
in A Fish Called
insects, but it's
Wanda, there's
not a
all
monkey.
Jamie Lee Curtis's
There's no
character's
blue
name
monkey
is
in it at
Wanda,
all.
and she's basically the
Yeah,
fish
but
they're talking
everyone.
about.
But
The
the thing
woman.
is, like, I was going on about Blue Monkey was people like, there's no Blue Monkey in the movie. What's the Blue Monkey? Why do they call the movie Blue Monkey? Well, in one scene, when the children who are patients in the hospital are talking, they're talking about what they were afraid of. And the girl said, well, I used to think there was this monster under my bed that I called Blue Monkey.
Oh.
That one scene explains it. But people said, well, the movie was called White Monkey at one point. The movie was called this. Well, maybe they were thinking of names for that creature under the kid's bed when she talks about it. But the point is, it was just one scene. And so for the little girl, the creature that was terrorizing the hospital was what she would perceive as a blue monkey. And to me, it makes, and the movie was also called Insect, which is just so generically stupid. But
wait, hold on. What
there it is, Blue Monkey.
What movie are we talking about right now?
That's cool.
We're talking about Blue Monkey. We've passed the surfer,
that's a great
Evan. If
poster.
that's what you're gonna go on about, we've passed the surfer.
I'd love to talk about the surfer. Oh,
Well, we can go back to it if
You
you
were there.
want, but Jesus Christ.
All right, fine.
But my point is, Blue Monkey, people attack this movie like they just want to be trolls, basically, and would say, why is it's stupid? There's no Blue Monkey in the movie. Well, again, it goes to the one scene where the girl said, the creature under my bed that I called Blue Monkey. And so basically that creature terrorizing the hospital in the movie is sort of representative of a blue monkey. And that makes complete sense to me. But people tore this movie apart. And I love this movie. It's very an homage to, the creature feature movies of the 50s.
We need to do some creature feature movies next time we come out.
Are we doing? Are you saying we're doing
Those are
Blue
fun.
Monkey?
Well, I'm thinking if a Loke is going to be on next week's show, we should. Did we already review 1BR, or did we just happen to talk about
it in a long time?
I don't think we reviewed.
Do you review a movie for someone who's going to be on the show?
Yeah, so if a Loke is when Mike was on our show one day a long time, we talked about Astral Plane Drifter. So I think if Alok is going to be on our show, if everyone can access 1BR, it would be great.
I like it, but what if people don't? Not saying that anybody should not like it.
No, if people don't like it, that's fine too. We cover the whole. We're not trying to pander.
It's either you like it or you.
I gotta get going. I got something.
Okay, thank you,
Jay.
Jay.
It was nice chatting.
Much love from Detroit. I'll see you guys next week. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. See ya.
We'll be here, brother.
But no, I basically when you were defending me over that I Slay on Christmas movie review I did, where that one director it just was unhappy with me.
You weren't interviewing him. He wasn't in your room at the moment.
Well, the funny thing was, I had decent things to say about his segment.
Yes.
I did. I had problems with the first segment and a couple others where it was like they just weren't trying. And I, how am I supposed to do? Am I only supposed to review movies that I'm going to say I loved? That's just, no.
No,
So,
but I understand what Annabelle is saying. Like, we can review a different movie and talk about his film or talk about other things or that, but it's just, it's putting you like on the spot to, it's like here.
Well,
not saying we're not going to enjoy it,
like
but
a movie. If you didn't like a Bill Whedon movie and we saw it and Bill Whedon was here, would you be like, Bill, that movie? I'm not saying this about.
I will say, well, I wasn't big on that one because, but and Bill would understand. I know he would, because we've talked about stuff that he was in, and I I don't think it would be a problem. But again, it's up to everybody what they would rather watch or what they would, because we can talk about 1BR while Alok is on. We don't have to make that the main movie we review.
I'm not gonna say this, but I probably reviewed one of his movies.
What, Bill or Alok?
Bill Whedon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some movies.
Like, I was fucking happy.
Oh, we got an echo.
I got it, Todd. I got it.
Okay. Nope. Yep. There we go. For a minute, there was no. We can pick any movie because with the way the show runs, we can always talk about this and that. It doesn't. We don't have to just have one thing. So
hey, Evan, Chris, how come you never got Todd to come over to the diner to talk with us? He's fantastic. It is 420 friendly, but never required.
Yeah,
never required. I would love to have more movie people over there talk. Chris coming over the other night. Evan coming over when he remembers there's a Discord you can talk in. It's fabulous to talk these movies.
Yeah,
Okay. So we're not on Discord right now.
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Are you?
Why do you want to be? I can tune in.
Maybe you are, Evan.
Yeah, of course. That's where we all met.
No. No,
I met faces.
Todd has never been on Discord.
Discord gets
I haven't. And I know you keep telling me to, but I'm so not tech savvy that I have to be sort of handheld and showed how to do that and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's not hard.
And my 14-year-old nephew put mine on my phone, and I've learned it over the past few years.
Yeah, it's not hard.
We'll talk.
I'm open. I'm open to hang out. I've my schedule's pretty open. So
I think Todd is one of the people that would really enjoy a watch party on Discord, especially from a movie he suggested everybody watch it.
Well, that's what I had a friend. Like I said, I had a friend download the movie for the Surfer, and there were like 4 of us who watched it together this morning. It was fantastic, It was a movie that I wouldn't normally pick to watch because mystery horror.
We were talking
horror cartoons.
I think because we were talking about Vivarium last week, because I think I was mentioning, well, Exit 8 is out in theaters right now and the Backrooms is coming, but here's one I suggest to people, Vivarium, and then we got talking about Vivarium.
Really didn't realize. I should have realized. Because it felt very much like that movie.
Yeah,
at least I did as a viewer. I was watching Vivarium the whole time, going, "What the fuck is this movie about? Where is it going? And why is it I haven't turned it off yet and want to find out what happens next?"
Yeah.
I mean, if I turned it off, would it change anything?
But that's how we got. And then when I was saying, and then his latest film he did was The Surfer, and people were like, "Oh, I haven't seen that," or something, and that looks interesting. So we just decided, let's do The Surfer, and that's how that happened. So it's always usually like we don't really have anything main for next week yet. I'd say we should be knowledgeable of 1BR if we want to have a good conversation with Alok on that. But we can also talk about another movie because I'm sure Alok, won't be on the entire show. So, we can pick some other kind of strange movie for next week. There's the one that I also
doesn't have to be strange, Todd.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. But because I remember remember, Chris, we talked about House with the Laughing Windows. So I think sometime now, I wouldn't say this is exactly a giallo, but people put it in the giallo category. Is sometime we should do The Perfume of the Lady in Black.
You know what the word giallo comes from?
Yeah, yellow. It's from those pulpy novels in Italy. But The Perfume of the Lady in Black would be a really good one because it's stylish. It's a little different. It's sort of like it's a little more supernatural than, say, House with Laughing Windows, but it's in that universe of more, I want to say, elevated gialli. So, Perfume of the Lady in Black, or because remember, we've not done strictly horror before and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
So, one time I would really love. Let me pull it out of sleeve. I have been. There's a good shot of Chris. Hey, I have talked about this movie before, but this is so important to me. This movie, Euphoria, with Cindy Williams, Fred Ward, and Harry Dean Stanton, and Harry Carey Jr. It was shot in 1979. 20th Century Fox just gave it up, so Universal took it. But then Universal,
as opposed to the 19th century.
Well, 20th Century Fox, like I said, they just gave it up. They didn't. They were interested in it, then they took it, and then they gave it up to Universal, and Universal shelved it, so it didn't get a release until 1985 in repertory cinemas, and that's where I saw it, at the Tivoli in St. Louis, and then it came out on VHS in 1987. After that, nothing until now. Last week, Kino Lorber released a 4K Anna Blu-ray. Yes, Annabelle.
Someone's name is Harry Carey?
I know. I love it. Don't you?
He was a sports announcer.
Junior.
Really?
Harry Carey Jr.
Huh.
Yeah, and
That means
yeah,
two
Harry Carey.
people, Annabelle, were named.
Yeah,
that.
that's
and so this movie.
He's got a great voice too, Annabelle.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look
so
up the spelling of this name.
This movie, since 1987, had no legitimate home video release. I had it on a VHS rip on a bootleg DVD-R, but so now it's out, and it's charming. People have compared it to the works of Robert Altman and Jonathan Demme.
Wow.
So I don't know where it would be shown. Yeah, it is. I don't know where it would be seen on streaming. You'll have to look for it. But this is a 4K and Blu-ray combo. And I was so thrilled. This is on my list of all-time favorite movies.
Nice.
And I think, something like this we could review sometime, because it's quirky. It's
Whatever
fun.
you want, Todd.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know how easy this is to find on streaming. So that's why that would be
legit. Anytime you ever want to step into the Monster Fam, let us know, man. We'll stream that shit.
Well, here's some other ideas. Now, this was, remember when they used to
got
have
a movie in the mail, Todd.
Yeah,
what'd you get?
Just push it through the mail, Todd.
Oh my God!
You know what that is?
Is that
Yeah.
Ghostbusters?
Oh, cool.
No, Todd knows what it is. What's that say? Wait, I can't see.
I can't read what that is.
It's got a glare.
It's got the wrapping. I got to take the wrapping off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll take the wrapper off, and
Well, you know what it is, don't you, Todd, or not?
Oh, don't ruin it.
I'm gonna
You're
let
ruining it.
you. I'm gonna let you, Chris, since you're showcasing it. I'm gonna let you be the spokesperson.
I've never seen it, Todd. I bought it on a.
You guys save this for Christmas. Be like, this is what not.
Well, let's get the glare off of it, and because I can let you be the showman for it.
If I can open it.
Well, what I do is I take an old pecan pick, and I
I'll get it.
and I kind of poke on the side of the case and peel the plastic off that way. Yeah, good old trusty. I've had this since I was a kid.
Let's see if this helps.
Although I don't pick pecans.
No, hold on.
That's
Okay.
what that they're called pecans. You guys pick them.
That's what it is. Okay. Oh, and that's the Italian title.
Is it?
And tell us. It's kind of blurry. So tell us the English title, Chris.
Nothing underneath.
Yes.
Wait, oh, there it is. It's at the bottom, but it's
It
hard.
looks like
to see.
Sigourney Weaver and Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it does. But
Yeah.
no, I know that
Only
one.
blue instead of red.
I have the slipcover edition, by the way.
Oh wow.
Oh, I knew you had it.
So I may not have photo of in slipcover, but I do have the slipcover. That one. What was that quote? What was that
Come
comment?
on, don't ruin it for us. We were enjoying it so much, so we knew it was
Maybe
spelled
that's where it
differently.
came from.
And now
What was that? What was that comment you put up on the screen a moment ago? I didn't catch it.
That was Annabelle. I didn't realize.
I heard Harry Carey, which is like
HARY.
Japanese.
Now she's stuck. Yeah, now you got Harry Carey stuck in your head.
Harry.
Harry
Harry
Carey.
Carey.
Carey Jr.
Yeah.
But Harry Carey Jr. is in Euphoria. And you know, so nothing underneath. Let me know what as soon as you watch it, message me
Okay,
and let
tell
me know
me your
what you think.
first. All right, without spoiling it, Todd, you seem to have a little bit of a problem with it.
No.
Oh, okay, it's good.
It's
okay.
Yeah.
Good enough. Worth watching.
You're gonna rate it a 10-point scale.
I'm not going to try to influence your. I don't want to influence you as you're watching and think, well, Todd thought this.
I got you.
So
I'll
watch it, and then we'll compare on what we thought of it.
Well, don't forget, Todd, I enjoy Burial Ground, so factor that in.
Yeah.
Burial Ground is amazing.
Right. So if I enjoy that, Todd, now do you think I'll enjoy this one, or?
They're not the same thing.
Well, good bad movies, right? I mean, it's not bad.
Again, like you said, I don't want to say something because I might influence you.
Right. You're right.
It's like, you
I'm
know, like
even
Photo of Goy, you know, I would now say, since you've seen it, right? You've watched Photo of Goy. I can't say that goddamn name. So, I would say it was okay. You know, that one.
Okay.
But this one, nothing underneath. Like I said, you'll see. I don't want to. Yeah. I would say so. For some other things, I got other suggestions for people in case you want to decide some time. Remember the After Dark Horror Fest? This was like 15 years ago or so. Lionsgate would put out a series of 7 or 8 movies that were part of the After Dark Horror Fest, and they would show some in theaters, but then they'd release them all on the same day. And one of them turned out to be The Abandoned, and Unearthed Films just released it on Blu-ray and with new interviews and things like that. And as it's kind of in a way, a gothic supernatural ghost story about a woman going back to Russia and her past. And it's got rave reviews, and it's up to the individual to say whether they liked it or not. But The Abandoned would be one I'd recommend. And also for people who are fans of William Friedkin, you know, Mr. Exorcist and Cruising and all that. I don't know if anyone remembers Rampage.
I
remember the game.
I feel like I know that one.
Yeah, Michael Biehn.
That's a great game.
Michael Biehn is in it, and basically it's a serial killer movie, but at the same time it's not focused on that. It's more of a courtroom drama, actually. And this 4K Blu-ray from Kino has the original longer cut as well as the cut R-rated version. And basically the difference is some more bloody images. But if you like courtroom dramas, sort of like an almost Law and Order type of thing, some people said, I don't know what the deal is. It looked like a TV movie, but other people swear by it. So Rampage, and then another one I recommend we should review sometime is The Fury. The Brian De Palma film.
That one I know.
He did it right after Carrie. My all-time favorite John Williams score. Over Close Encounters, over Star Wars. The Fury, I think, is his best score. But that's one I'd like to discuss sometime. I really would. And for fun, something a little horrific, something sci-fi. This is an homage to 50s alien invasion movies. I have the okay. Here.
Come on, Todd, hurry up.
Yeah. Don't you rush me. Here's the soundtrack because you get to see the artwork better. Alien Trespass. This has
That's quite a cover.
McCormick from, you know, Will and Grace and all those Please Help These Animal commercials.
That guy.
And some other you can it's
lot
on
going
DVD, but you can also get it from Darkside Releasing as a double feature with Shadow Puppets. But this is great because it's on Blu-ray. And it's very meticulously done. It looks just, even though it's in color, it looks just like one of those sci-fi and alien invasion movies from the 50s. And it's just so, I've recommended this to customers and they've come back and said, oh my God, how did we never know about that movie? So Alien Trespass would be one. And then if this one, again, never released on disc in the United States. It's so bizarre. It came out on VHS from MGM, but you can get the Blu-ray or DVD from Europe, which is Region 2 and B, Electric Dreams.
I've heard of that one from
with Lenny Von Dolen, Virginia Madsen, and
Great
Bud
movie.
Cort.
You know what
movie.
trippy movie we haven't talked about that this cover is making me think of is Videodrome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do Videodrome too. I need a J now, says Quaid. Yes. Well, feel free.
I mean,
Yes.
420, any 20. Any 20.
I never show her to anybody. It's the first time.
I turn my camera being polite. I'm on somebody else's shit.
Love me.
I want to zoom in on this cat. Yes.
She's literally like right here. Right. She's like sitting right
Hi,
now.
Sasha.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Oh my God. That's so good. Ma had to unload groceries. Oh,
That's my
okay.
that's my goddamn kitten. You know, every single month, every single people are like, you know, and they're like, I can't even get a fucking blue check mark because like you have to show your face. I'm like, it's my fucking cat, bro. Show my face. Fucking
Electric Dreams was from
click on
1985.
who I am, and it's me fucking solving a Rubik's Cube. You mean you do it fucking real time to show you who I am? It's like, what the fuck, bro?
But Electric Dreams, 1985, Lenny Von Dolen, basically, he decides to buy a computer. He hooks it up to everything in his home, you know, like the security system, everything. And then he spills a drink on his keyboard. And then guess what?
It comes to life.
It comes to life. And it's the voice of Bud Cort. And it interferes. And then Virginia Madsen moves in upstairs. Oh, we got a preview. Electric Dreams.
It was a fun movie.
Oh, it's brilliant. Virgin.
I know we work in a competitive institution, so I shouldn't tell you this. But take my advice and get yourself one of these. What is it? A computer. You should see the big one Riley's got in the basement.
Can I help you?
Yes. I'm looking for one of those things that helps keep you organized.
You want computer components. You know, like stereo equipment? Then you just update the part that gets outdated.
Oh, listen, I don't know anything about computers.
Nobody does. But don't you want one for when you do find out?
That's what that guy wants us to
What the
do.
hell's going on with my shit, dude?
Now what? I thought you'd like to meet a friend. It's for you. Hope it feels all right.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're talking. How do you know so many words?
Word processing.
Believe it.
What am I?
Hello.
Hello.
You must be my new neighbor.
You moving in?
Bye.
The words you gotta understand.
Yes.
Kiss.
Yeah.
Mouth.
Ah.
It's the most powerful feeling in the universe. So, do you think you can give me a hand?
Do I have one?
I mean, can you help me?
I love what?
Song. S-O-N-G.
Rusty Lemonade.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the trailer only like just gets up to a point and then just stops. It doesn't really fill you in on.
But
the
that's
havoc.
what a good trailer does.
Well, okay, but so basically, when he spills a drink on the keyboard, it sort of makes the computer come alive, and because, oh, there you go, Ward. Hey, and so basically, Lenny is falling in love with Virginia Madsen, who's a cellist and lives upstairs. And when he gets the computer to compose a love song that he can have for the girl, the computer thinks he's
for her.
the one. Yeah. And so it causes a problem. And of course, the computer versus the guy, all kinds of things happen. But it's also the music is important because the director did a lot of music videos. And so you got music from that was PJ Arnold or something is her name, who was singing the song, but you got Boy George, Helen Terry, who also sang with Culture Club, Jeff Lynne from ELO.
You also have Virginia Madsen's breast in that movie, right?
No.
Did we ever see a nip? Never.
They get their own star on the Hollywood, you know.
No, and you know that.
I'm thinking of
You're
another
thinking of the
movie.
one she was in with
Fire was the fire into the something fire.
No, well, she was in that weird.
Never showed no nip.
She was in that movie with Tommy Lee Jones that she was naked in, and she still says she didn't understand why she was naked in it. So, but in this one, no. But the whole thing is the music is very important in the film because, like I said, you have Jeff Lynne from ELO, you have Boy George, Helen Terry, Heaven 17. Just all the soundtrack is astounding. And then, of course, if you get the soundtrack, you got to look for the 12-inch singles because they were extended versions of all the songs. But Electric Dreams, I saw at the Varsity Theater in St. Louis, 1985. I think that was the same year as Day of the Dead, which is coming out in 4K in a few months. So, but Electric Dreams is a very important movie. We should talk about that sometime. And also the one I brought up before, the film from the band Nightwish, Imaginarum, which is a cross between Tim Burton, Terry Gilliam, Neil Gaiman. It's a fantasy. It's got musical numbers. It's got Quinn Lord, the boy from Trick or Treat. It's just, I've watched this movie 50 times. I tear up at the end every time I watch it. It's just an amazing film. So those are films we can think about and put in your head and see
Todd,
if you'd. Yeah.
You overwhelmed me.
Ah.
With movies. We need like a listing. Like the top, like
you know how I decide?
That's what
I decided a long time ago that the National Day of was the best way to narrow down what movies I was going to pick. Because, you know, it at least gave me a theme so I didn't go in a rabbit hole that was like a 3-day long one that gave me 500 new movies to watch and a repeat to fall asleep to.
Well, I love falling down a rabbit hole of things. Like, and I remember last week we were mentioning Quentin Dupieux because I was talking about Jack Plotnick and because we watched Space Station 76 for last week, and then I got into talking about Quentin Dupieux, and the thing about Quentin Dupieux is there's plenty for him. I mean, he's done dozens of movies, but the ones that I have that would be worthy of us discussing sometime, of course, there's Rubber.
Oh, yes. Fantastic fun.
Jack Plotnick was in that. Oh, okay.
I don't know if Mom's home right now. If she's like actually listening to this or not. Whatever. Mom, the only movie that matters is a movie called Rubber. Go on.
Yes. And then after Rubber, Quentin Dupieux did Wrong. And this also stars Jack Plotnick. It's
Oh,
about
look, his brain looks like a dog.
yes, because
That's
Jack
a-
Plotnick's
that's a
dog goes
great cover.
missing, and Jack Plotnick is out trying to find his dog, and he consorts a guru to help him. And it's one of those movies that if you thought Rubber was weird, this one accelerates that.
Weird.
Because like when his clock, when
Well,
he
there's
is,
higher, accelerate.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, when
Oh.
his like when his alarm,
Oh, stay
his-
stay with us. Stay with us. There's a lot more.
Have you seen those movies like Attack of the Killer
I've seen
Donuts, and then even worse,
I've
the
seen
movies
all
like Tusk and
yeah. Well, I
Fiends?
actually like Tusk. I saw it in the
I'm not
theater.
saying worse. I don't mean that in a
Oh.
bad way because I
I'm
love them.
being
I love them.
quiet.
Don't get me wrong.
I love these so much, and when I talk about them, people think I'm fucking stupid.
No, it's no. This is
They're
why
fun.
this is why I recommend these, and we have this show because we love oddball
Weird.
stuff. I call these movies frontage road movies. They're the kind that are off the road on the side road instead of the mainstream. But this one, like for example, his alarm clock, you know, the kind with the numbers that flip, it says 7:59, and instead of going to 8 o'clock, it goes to 7:60.
Wow.
So it's that
That's
kind of.
interesting.
And then after Wrong,
That's
also here's my old DVD of Rubber.
Like,
But after Wrong, he did Wrong Cops, and this was a movie that was basically he did separate short films, and then he made a feature out of them. And this one was lambasted quite a bit, but it's for people who just don't get it. And if you want to see Marilyn Manson portraying a teenage
That-
boy,
horrible.
this is the movie.
Horrible.
Yeah. And he
Yeah.
also did one. This is very unknown to a lot of Depew people. He did a movie called Steak. And these two comedians, French comedians, are well known in France, of course, but this movie Steak is very odd. And then he also did Eric Wareheim from Tim and Eric is in this one called Reality.
Nice.
It's a very bizarre cover. But
Oh, yeah.
Reality, this one is really, like I said, if you think Rubber and Wrong, those ones are mind-boggling. This one even goes further in confusion.
That one looks really interesting as a cover.
It is very good. And the and the
pretty
fun
cool.
thing is IFC is responsible for releasing a lot of these domestically from Depew. Except-
IFC Midnight is great. They're IFC Midnight films, right?
Yeah,
But
they
they haven't
really are,
released-
aren't they, Annabelle?
Yeah.
They haven't released anything in ages, though. I used to grab all of the IFC Midnight releases, and then they would be in the store or something, and I haven't seen one in ages. And the IFC titles, Vinegar Syndrome, are releasing are more dramas. So I don't know what the deal is. Although Arrow Video, after all of these, Arrow Video released when this was recent. It's called Incredible But True. And this one, speaking of vivarium and the time weird thing, this movie is that. So Incredible But True, I recommend if you want to have a mind bender of that sort. And then the other one I have of him, this one I had to get as a Region B disc. This was not released domestically. Deerskin.
Todd.
Deerskin.
Yeah. Now these you could probably
Is
find.
that
in
like
store.
lambskin? I expect somebody to
No.
not knocked up.
It's basically this guy comes
sorry.
into a possession of a vintage deerskin jacket and a handheld camera, and he finds himself traveling a twisted path of delusion, lies, and eventually murder under the guise of making a movie documentary. Yeah. So again, with Quentin Depew, you're not, even what I just described, you know it's going to be a lot more bizarre than that. So that's
You know what movie I'd love to talk about with y'all? There's a couple actually
What?
that I've seen in the last year or so. One is called The One-Eyed Monster. And the
Yeah.
other one, my sister and her husband recommended to us and we watched, and that's called Oversexed Rug Suckers.
Oh,
from
I
Mars.
have that. Yeah, from outer
They
space.
have the hard copy too. Oh my
The
god.
hard copy.
I have the DVD. I remember that was a Coke Lorber release, I think, on DVD. Yeah, I have that one. I do. That's really odd. You mentioned two that I've seen, but I have the Rug Sucker one on DVD. So yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Now I watched those with my friends who smoke a lot of weed, so we smoked a lot of weed and had a lot of fun. But it would be fantastically
Well, a movie like
somebody to talk about them too.
A movie like the Rugsucker one, that one you do need to be a little wasted to appreciate more.
A little.
Watching
You're being
it
generous, Todd.
Watching it regular, I was kind of like, okay, this is all right. But I guess if you're a little wasted, it's a lot more hilarity.
They all speak to a certain part of us that I guess if we're not wasted, we at least have to be able to tap into some other way. You know, that
like we
kind of like Evil Dead taps into the 14-year-old boy in all of us,
Well, I will say too that the other I showed you my Nicolas Cage Funko from Mandy, but I also have Mandy
Aren't there
herself.
two of them, Quaid?
Jeez.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome. You showed us that.
I still need to get the Pepper Funko so I can have Naomi autograph it. But this one is my prized possession, my Black Phillip.
Nice.
That's
from The Witch.
I just won a giveaway from the Gabagool, and I got the majority of my Funko stuff.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, there she goes.
I have.
See, like I said, I'm not a Funko Pop guy, but I have a few. So
Yeah,
what's
I have
that?
Vincent
Oh,
Smith
Motel Hell.
from
Okay.
Motel Hell, and then I have
Motel Hell.
Jigsaw. From the Saw movies, and Terrifier the Clown art from Terrifier.
Okay.
And then
Todd loves Terrifier.
my friend,
shut up.
He loves
Fuck
it.
you.
Fuck
Fuck
in the
you.
corner. My friend's neighbor, I think, worked for them, and when he retired, gave him this, and he gave it to me. So this is from like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh wow.
Right? This is awesome. It's a little
Wow.
been on the corner of my
Well, I
nightstand.
noticed behind you the Pulp Fiction poster. The one that I showed on the show before that you need to watch is Plump Fiction.
I'm curious because it sounds like it would be a little like Poltergeist.
And it's not a porno. It's
not a porno.
It's got
By the
Julie
way,
Burns.
I watch Poultrygeist Night of the Chicken Dead every birthday.
Yeah, that was
phenomenal, man.
See, for me, Troma's own productions, I'm kind of like this on, but I do love their acquisitions. But Plump
You like this
Fiction,
one, Tom?
oh my god,
That's fantastic, and I want it.
Hold on, wait.
Oh.
So you can take. She has a
Oh
different
my
head
god.
too.
Well, here.
You
Here.
all have toys. Annabelle, where are your toys? Come on.
Oh, geez, what is around right now?
That's
You
all right.
know,
That's all right. Next time.
My sister got my Texas Chainsaw Massacre playing cards in New Orleans.
Oh wow, you do need to watch Plump Fiction though.
I
You
do.
need to watch.
I'm gonna see if I can't have somebody download it for us if I don't have access.
I can't believe this is a Walmart exclusive. It is Gage and Church the Cat.
Oh my god, I want that.
And he
Oh,
he
good.
glows in the dark.
That's a nice one.
Oh,
Oh,
what happened?
there you go.
Oh well, yeah. I the glare. I'm trying to. But there's the cat in there. The
I
eyes
love the
glow,
cat.
and then the other one, the other two I was gonna mention. I also have the Pet Shop Boys and Wonder Woman, but okay. So there's a reason I'll show these. You know, I'm a fan of Devo. I've listened to them since
Whip It Good.
1975.
Whip It.
Here is the Whip It
Nice.
Funko.
Oh my god, I
And-
love it.
And then here is the
Oh, come on, man.
I know
Status-
you don't like Funko
I have not-
Pop. I hate
Uh,
to see your collection of what you do like, Todd. I'm
Well,
just saying.
and I
hope
also
it's not
have-
porn.
I also have Jan Brady and George Glass.
Oh my god, really?
And George Glass is of course not there.
That's
But
perfect.
But the reason that was a convention exclusive, but I got it off of eBay. The Devo thing. I love Devo. I've bought all their records since like 1975, 76, whatever, since they started. And of course, they were in Coachella for here. Coachella is about, I don't know, 20 miles down the road from me. And of course, traffic in my area has been insane for the past 2 weekends. And I could never afford Coachella. I don't know how anyone can. Oh, my camera moved. That's why.
Justin
So,
Bieber, and he falls off the stage, and then one guy gets arrested because he like dismembered his girlfriend in a car.
oh, well, you know, but the thing is, I'm surprised Devo or some of the artists perform there because, and I've Googled it and I've researched it. So it's, you know, I'm not making shit up, that the owners of Coachella are not only donate money to you know whose campaign, you know who I'm talking about. They also, I think it was the last amount was 850,000, but they donate to anti-LGBTQ organizations. So the owners of the Coachella event donate to things that are against what a lot of the attendees believe. And I'm shocked that people combat price gauging and now they become them. Yes. I don't know how anyone can afford to go there, and they don't let you bring in your own water because they're afraid of people bringing in alcohol or something.
Wait, I'm sorry. I know I'm a strange cat that doesn't pay attention to most of the world for somebody whose name is MicHELLaware.
Yeah.
Isn't Coachella that thing where people walk in a dress and, you know, it's like a...
Well, Coachella it's not Burning Man, but it's just bands.
Where I'm from.
Bands all day long for 2 different weekends. And Devo performed at both. But I'm just thinking, if you know about Devo's views and what they believe in and what they
wouldn't have played there.
You would think they wouldn't be there. And also, like, the big deal was Sabrina Carpenter brought out Madonna this weekend. So they were out there on stage together. But the thing is, some say separate the art from the artist and all that kind of crap. That's why, you know, when I went on the rant about Eddie Murphy earlier, but I'm a little surprised, unless Devo didn't know, but I kind of would find that hard to believe that some of these artists, like, they can make a lot of money. Yes. But also knowing that you're forking over money to and handing money to these people, you know, who run the event, who then turn around and are trying to help dismantle people's freedoms.
Well, Todd, I want to point out the movie Heathers.
Oh, okay.
And I want to point
one of
out
the
petition.
Okay. I had problems with Heathers, but I did enjoy it. I have it on
I'm simply
DVD.
saying for the point of they passed around that petition saying it was a different thing to every group just to get them to agree.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's all
okay.
I meant. That's all I meant. That's what's going on.
I get that. That makes sense. But yeah, so it's not that I'm jealous I can't go to Coachella. For one thing, I don't want to give up my shifts at work. Oh, there's Sabrina and Madonna. Which one's which? Oh, Madonna's the one on the left. Okay. But you know, again, and I know it's fun for people and they go out and have a good time, but honestly, when I know what's behind it, that kind of bothers me. And then secondly, like I said, you cannot bring, you walk in with maybe your wallet. You cannot bring water. You can't, you know, they make you buy everything there. And water is, you know, to me, it's like at the theater. No, I won't let people bring in sodas they bought from another restaurant. But if they come in with a bottle of water or like their big dumb cups with the big, you know, for water and stuff, I'm like, I don't care if it's water, a brand of water we don't sell. Water's water. You got to have water and understand that. But like at Coachella, you can't bring in anything, not even water.
They get away with it at Coachella. Like, do they do that at other events?
I don't know, but I think one of the reasons I was told is because they don't want people like bringing in things that they say are water, but then are bringing in alcohol and stuff like that. But I mean, you know, it's hot here. It is 90
today, Todd. I don't know.
It's
Everybody's
90
on their phone anyway, so they're not.
Well, it's 96 degrees
thing.
out here today, and you can imagine how hot it is with all those people out in the sun, and you know, and you can't bring your own water. That's
How much is the water there, do you think?
Well, I don't know. Recently, I don't know, but I remember when someone told me that water was like $7 or $10.
Oh my
I'm
God.
Sure, I'm sure it's more than that by now.
Yeah. And you know, it's and some would say, well, Todd, you know, movie theaters, the outrageous stupid prices at concessions. And I've pointed out water cannons. There you go. Thanks, Quaid. And by the way,
Free
everyone
drinks.
who's out there still watching, and that, thank you. And but the thing is, the reason concessions prices are incredibly ridiculous at movie theaters is because that's where the employees' paychecks come from. The studios get basically most, if not all, the money from ticket sales. The longer we keep,
do the executives make at the AMC, et cetera? Because honestly, that is, I mean,
They could use a pay cut.
Yeah, I mean,
it's get these crazy amounts of money, and then they just leave.
And then they go and take away things like student discounts.
Like theater used to have.
Because, you know, God forbid you're intelligent and want to watch a movie.
Oh,
but the thing is, I just let people know, I'm sorry, but you know, I know prices are crazy, but this is where and ever since the pandemic, I don't know about elsewhere, but in California, wages went up. Like, I remember it was like $13 an hour, and then wages went up to 18. You know, so they gotta balance and be able to pay everybody, but they also have to then raise prices. So theater prices, yes, I will say, are ridiculous for concessions, but that's where the paychecks come from. So
the bottom line is, Todd, if people are complaining to you, you are not the person to complain.
I know they do. I have people say to me, well, I just spent $30 on food from your place. I said, that doesn't mean you can still bring in that Starbucks.
Right.
You know, I had a woman the other night. She tried to be funny, and she turned around, and I said, there's a trash can right over there. So she goes over towards the condiments, and she turns, and she's standing in front of the trash can, but I can tell from her movement that she's putting it under her jacket. And when they stand there like this, or they got a blanket that's shaped oddly, I'm like, I saw you hide that, and there's a camera directly above you. So, and they go, this is ridiculous. And I've had one person try to walk by me and go, well, call the cops. And it's like, and this is a public place. I'm like, no, it's not.
We were allowed to bring snacks into the theater that I went to. Thank God.
Well, I know, like I said, I know
they don't sell stuff that has, you know. Well,
here's the biggest thing that always gets me. They go, we are going to start selling coffee soon. We haven't had coffee since we reopened after the pandemic.
But they sell alcohol.
Yes, and we do. But the thing is, people come up to me and go, well, you don't sell coffee. I said, yes, but we don't. But we have other beverages. Well, I have to have coffee. And I want to say, well, unless you have a doctor's note that states you have to have coffee while you're watching a movie.
Titties.
You know,
who would they give the note to? Todd, you or
Todd?
Todd makes the.
And I, you know, but the thing is, they're like, well, I got to have my coffee to stay awake. And then I want to say, well, then maybe you should not be at the movies.
Paying money for a movie.
Go home and fall asleep in front of your TV. But yeah,
Todd, here's what you do. You get Jolt or some other high caffeine drink on
we have
tap
Monster.
And say, I'm sorry, but we have this.
We sell Monster. And
then
I haven't seen
titties on
Jolt
them.
in a while.
But my biggest thing is this. People who pay what, $18, $20 for a ticket and then sit there scrolling on their phone through the whole movie.
Oh yeah.
So what we have a specific usher that goes around to check the screen and the sound and to make sure everything's okay. They go in and out of every auditorium and circle back around and just keep doing that. And their job is to tell people to get off their phones. When we had Super Mario Brothers it premiered on a Wednesday. And of course it was during spring break and everything. So massive amounts of people and children. And 2 auditoriums right next to each other, big auditoriums. I spent most of my time going in and out of both of them and constantly telling people, please put your phone away. Please put your phone away. And then they look at me. One guy looked at me and then he turned around and kept texting. And I was like, excuse me, but I have to tell you, if I have to tell you again, management is going to have you leave. And they're shocked. They look shocked. Like, I don't get it. It's like, do that at home, but not at the theaters. And then I had one woman, get this. She's got her phone angled vertically, but I can see the movie screen on her phone and I can see those little jagged audio lines. She's recording.
Wow.
And I leaned over her and I said, ma'am, if you're recording, you need to delete that right now. And she goes, I'm not recording. I said, well, that looks like what you're doing. And it's an arrestable offense. You can like be thrown in jail for that. And she just looks at me and she just sits there with her phone. And I said, ma'am, put your phone away because you're not supposed to be on your phone at all anyway. And she just like, it's like their gears are going, but they don't get it. It's yeah. Annabelle.
Todd, here's what I want for theaters. Now I do sneak in food.
Yeah,
I will go after people who are being like ridiculous. I will. It's gotten ugly once. Like truly.
Well, we sat up and looked like you were ready to rumble down.
Standing and yeah, it wasn't great. But what I would love to have is people to monitor those
award.
Who chew popcorn with their mouths open. Stop.
Oh yeah.
Stop it. We're here to watch a movie.
Not listen to cows chew.
And you can chew many places loud.
Right.
This is please not the place.
Nachos.
Well,
we hear a lot of nachos.
It's basically common sense. I mean, just don't, like you said, if you're going to bring a little bit of food, and don't try to walk in blatantly past people.
Put it in your purse. Put it in your tote bag. If I don't see it, if I don't see, yeah, I can't do anything about it if I don't see it. So
I'm very knowledgeable about thievery from my teenage years. I know how to get stuff.
Right, and don't go in talking, screaming throughout the movie. And it's.
Oh yeah, people. I've had to tell people, excuse me, I didn't pay for commentary. Because people can
much more polite.
We had a guy come out 2 weekends ago. I remember a guy came out and he said, "Look, I'm trying to watch the movie, and the kid that is sitting like 2 seats away from me is on his phone and he's laughing."
Right.
And he said, I told him, hey, put your phone away. And the guy looks at me and says, that's not my problem. And so he came out to management and we went in there and we're like, if you got to be on your phone, you got to leave. If you're not going to watch the movie, you got to leave. And it's as simple as that. And also people who, and I know babysitters are unaffordable anymore, but people bring their kids in to watch movies like Faces of Death. We don't allow children under 6 after 6 p.m. in R-rated movies, but they bring in their tiny children because they don't want to pay for a babysitter, so they bring their kids with them, and they figure a child's ticket is cheaper. Yeah, and they but they will let their kids play on a tablet. It's like, yeah, born into an AI world. It's so ridiculous. And also, here's the worst one, and I had it happen twice yesterday. I said, excuse me, but there are 5 people and 4 tickets. Oh, yeah, well, they're going to sit together.
Yeah.
And I said, I said, no one gets to see the movie for free. Doesn't matter that I said, you're not paying for the seat. You're paying for the movie. You're paying to see the movie. So a seat comes with each ticket. But even if they're going to sit together, your child still has to have a ticket. And they give you this look like, well, that doesn't seem right. It's not pay one price.
Away with it for so long.
It's not pay one price and cram as many people into a seat as you can. It doesn't work that way.
I mean, it's the hometown buffet approach to life.
Yeah. Was that you, Evan? Somebody just said Todd.
Hometown buffet.
Todd, I was wanting to ask you what you think about this new Faces of Death movie.
I'm honestly not interested in seeing it. I'm not a fan of the original, but I keep hearing this one's different. And it's IFC.
I was just different. Everyone, yeah.
So
apparently has a story.
Maybe, yeah, that's what I'm told.
Yeah,
It
I could
actually
see
has a
maybe if
story.
they did it, if they did something maybe like the new Anaconda movie, where if they wanted to make a movie Faces of Death because of the movie Faces of Death, maybe I could get into it if they rebooted it like that. I'm not sure how they did, but if they're just making a new Faces of Death movie to make it, I didn't care about it the first time. That again seemed like it was pandering to 14-year-old
it's
boys,
like they're
more specifically, who wanted to kill frogs in my neighborhood.
Well, it's like they're remaking Night of the Living Dead again with Vivica A. Fox. They are remaking The Howling.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like why? Oh, Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah,
Remaking Sleepaway Camp. And I'm like, we already know how it ends.
Today. I didn't think they
How are
touched that.
How are they gonna remake Sleepaway
They're
Camp?
gonna make it a boy who was really a girl.
Oh, I guess maybe, but yeah, Faces of Death. I'm too close to the real thing to want to see the new. I get you, Ward. I get you. I don't know. I'm not condemning this remake of Faces of Death because, like I said, I haven't seen it. Maybe I will. I'm sure since it's IFC, I bet you that it'll turn up on either the Shudder and or IFC channel, which I have for free. So maybe I'll catch it there, and if I like it, I will then buy the Blu-ray because I like to collect the IFC titles. But if you notice, I think a reason we're not seeing many IFC midnight titles lately is because a lot of releases are IFC Shudder co-releases, and so they release through Shudder on disc instead of IFC. Because I have a whole shelf. I'll take a picture and show it next week. I have a whole shelf of nothing but IFC titles that are and then I of course have
that is Jaeger's apartment.
Yeah, well, Chris has that photo, but he didn't have it last time. Part of what I have.
This Howling remake. What is?
Yeah,
so
I don't know much about it, but yeah,
it's really tough for me because on the one hand, absolutely not. On the other hand, the consistency with the werewolves is not great.
Yeah,
right.
So I'm very torn. I would like to think this will be
there'd be a lot of CGI though.
Yeah,
I think they would use a lot of CGI, which takes out the fun.
It's like they're still torn.
It takes out all the fun. Not to mention, it doesn't have that lady in it.
Elizabeth, what's her name? She was the.
She rips her fucking up on camera.
Dee Wallace could come back.
I was going to say Dee Wallace.
Yes,
No.
Dee Wallace. Yes. Dee
Oh,
Wallace.
okay. I thought you meant Elizabeth. What's her name? Who played the vampy werewolf
That
lady?
too, but I mean, Dee Wallace is why I enjoyed that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
she was.
mom.
Yeah. Well, she's done some interesting things. Other than that, I mean, I was like surprised to see. But like for instance, I will say I know people had fun with it, but I did not like the Piranha remake. It was just basically a tit fest. I insist on the new Howling movie having gratuitous amounts of dancing. I agree.
Really? Don't break my heart. My
Big difference.
break your heart and tell me you're lying, Ward.
No, hey, that would be at least. Promise me though, they don't sing Yubby Nub. They don't sing Yubby Nub Nub as they're dancing. That was the Ewok thing. Don't. No, we were joking about the Ewoks because Miko, who did disco renditions of movies like Star Wars and Close Encounters, he would do disco versions of the theme. He did Ewok Celebration, and it's atrocious. The voices, the yum num nummy num. Oh my God! And then they, of course, had to make a 12-inch extended dance remix of it, and you're just like, no.
No, I'm like, yes.
Well, as long as the werewolves dancing don't sing Yubby Nub Nub or whatever that, I'll be okay. Also, speaking of dancing, then again, I will come back to, and Annabelle, I don't think you were on when I mentioned this.
Well,
people know it as Strange Behavior. It's also original title Dead Kids. And they do an impromptu.
I have that record.
Oh my God, it's as good as Baby Shark.
It's a great song.
Amazing.
Myself.
Wow,
So-
that takes me way back. Way.
Annabelle, go on YouTube. There's a 12-inch extended dance mix of that. and I bought the 12-inch because I knew it was awful, but I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm a masochist, but I said, this record is so bad, I have to have it in my collection. So
yeah, Annabelle.
That's just how bad things can be.
Okay, so
good.
In Strange Behavior, aka Dead Kids, they do a big impromptu dance in a party sequence to the old song "Lightning Strikes." Lightning strikes again. That song. Yeah, but this is a great movie anyway. The version called Dead Kids is actually 2 minutes longer than Strange Behavior. So whichever one you can get your hands on. I think the ending might be a little different. 1980, 1981. And this was from written by Bill Condon, director of Gods and Monsters.
This image is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. This is the original artwork. And then I don't know why, but Elite Entertainment was a big label when DVDs were first coming around, and they were releasing like George Romero's stuff and other films. So Strange Behavior, but this brand new 4K release from Indicator, and they also have a Blu-ray edition if you want that. And they are numbered 6,000 of the 4K. I got number 105.
Wow.
And there are 4,000 of the Blu-ray. But this has a book with essays, a really cool thing for the disc, and it has the Strange Behavior thing in it. Yeah.
Dude,
now
has
this
so many
hairdo.
titles.
Well,
This has
just
many titles.
It
Also
does.
known as Small Town Massacre, also known as Shadowlands, also known as Human Experiments.
Yep.
Wow.
I did notice something that coincidentally there is a needle going into that eye.
Yeah, just like a Dead and Buried around the same year had the same kind of image. Yeah, that needle scene is pretty intense. But see her Fiona Lewis's hairdo? That inspired the hairdo that Sean Young had in Blade Runner.
Huh.
Really?
And get this, everybody knows who Bob Balaban is, right? He was in Close Encounters. He directed Parents and My Boyfriend's Back. Bob, and this is true, it's a fact.
Oh my
Bob
God.
Balaban
My
had
Boyfriend's Back is a movie I want to talk about so much, dude.
well, then we should review that one sometime. I
We
love
should
that movie.
definitely review My
Yeah.
Boyfriend's Back.
Well, there's a
Put it on-
line.
put it on the list.
Or Hoffman.
There's a line in Dead Kids, Strange Behavior, where Fiona Lewis says to a guy, "If you're going to shoot him, shoot him. I don't have a gun. I can't shoot him." That line Bob Balaban took and put on his outgoing message on his answering machine on his phone.
Ow.
My God.
So, yeah. So that's why I always loved Bob Balaban. He always had a weird, people think of him because what was it? Did he do Gosford Park or something too in that? But he has a really strange side to him, and I really admire that. So,
Nominated for Academy Award for Best Picture for
Parents. I saw Parent again. That's why I loved the Tivoli Theater in St. Louis. It was a repertory theater, and where I saw Euphoria, and I saw Earth Girls Are Easy, and that's where I saw Parents. And I, of course, I don't have it with me here, but I've shown people. I have the Vestron VHS standee for Parents, where you pull open the tab and the fridge door opens up, and you see the skull and the body parts. Yeah.
How big is your place, Todd?
Well, you know what, Annabelle, what I'll do sometime is I will go on a tour through it. Actually, I could show you video of when right before I moved everything in, I went through the apartment with my camera so you could see the space. And then I could do a video of my stuff, and then I could have a private link for you. So, because I don't want to put that out there so people go, okay, now I know the layout of Todd's apartment and I know where this is and that is.
Right.
No,
I
not
know
gonna
I could
do
get
that.
I know I could get all those forgotten giallis I didn't get from Vinegar
Yeah.
Syndrome.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Chris. This is important. I contacted Vinegar Syndrome and I said, I assume that my March pre-orders and my April pre-orders are going to be shipped together. And they said the reason that my March pre-orders were never sent and is listed as unfulfilled is because I pre-ordered Lamberto Bava's Macabre, which was a pre-flash sale item that is up on their site until the end of this month. And I pre-ordered that and pre-ordered everything else. And of course, they were all on the stack thing. So they said Macabre is not released until June. So all of my stuff was going to be held up until June.
Right.
Wow.
And so they said
They're waiting. They're waiting to see if you add anything else.
well, no, what they did was they said, if you cancel your order, if we cancel your order for Macabre, we can then ship everything. And you have until the end of the month to pre-order Macabre by itself. So next week, I'm going to have to grab some money because I do want to. I know they'll have copies of Macabre later, but because Photo of Gleba sold out so quickly with the slipcover, I figured Macabre might disappear because it's Lamberto Bava. So I'm going to pre-order Macabre next week because I have the old DVD, but I think it's worthy of having on the 4K Blu-ray. It's expensive as shit, but I'm still going to buy it. And that's where the whole thing.
End up going to these film things, Todd, because you're spending all your money on endless.
No, not all my money. No, I'm only
not all of it.
Like besides what I show you, I have. It's not like I bought everything all at once.
That's fair. Fair
it's
enough.
over time. You know, I don't go out and party. I don't go out and drink. I don't, stock up on beer. I don't buy pot or stuff. So whatever money I would have, I'm going to, blow on something that to me really means something. And people go, God, why don't you sell that? Do you ever want, I may have thousands of movies, but I do go back to some or watch them with friends. And I have them because I want them. I'm not these kind of people like buy a movie. Because for instance, like, I don't know if you've seen this, you know how record day is coming up?
Yes,
Independent Record Day.
That?
I forget, but already people are pre-ordering or something, getting these record day items and already trying to sell them on eBay, and they're not even available yet. Yeah. So a lot of people are just in it for the money. It's like with Vinegar Syndrome. That's why they only limit 1 or 2 copies of titles to purchasers, because people buy multiple copies and then try to turn them over on eBay, especially if it's a slipcover that's going to sell out fast. Now, the one that I did not bother to get, my friend filmmaker Adam Freeman stars in it. Debbie Does Demons. It's from Donald Farmer, who's famous for Scream Dream, which my friend Adam is remaking, and also I think Blood Farmers or whatever. But the thing is, Debbie Does Demons sold out like that through Vinegar Syndrome slipcover. Sold out so fast. And then people were trying to sell it for $60 or more on eBay. But somehow recently, Diabolic DVD came up with more copies from Culture Shock Video of that slipcover edition. And so I thought, ooh, this would be my chance to buy it and have it, because Adam's in it. And if I buy it, I'm going to want the slipcover. Well, turns out it's on Tubi. So I thought, well, I'll watch a bit of it, see if I like it, and then I'll spend $26 plus shipping, blah. Well, I got through the first 25 minutes. And I was like, oh. So I'm not going to buy it. And like I said, it would only be because of my friend Adam in it. He's in the opening segment. And it's just an excuse to have the main demon witch lady walk around. She's wearing a like a Red Riding Hood cape, and like she's from, you know, the Handmaid's Tale times. But of course, she's got no top on, and she just walks around with her tits out through the whole movie. So I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, no. And I love it, my friend Adam, but I just thought, no, I don't care if the slipcover and people, I'm not going to waste my time. So
see, there's going to be an alternate group of people who watch your show to mark down all the things you don't like. We like boobs.
Well, the thing is, like I said, if I don't like something, I don't tell people they shouldn't buy it. Like I noticed, Michelle has the, that's Brian, Christy Gnome's husband. Because he's into the big fake.
Yes.
That was my idea, actually. I got Chris throw that together.
Yeah. Todd made me do it.
I made him do that. But oh my God, I just can't. Every time I see that, I lose my shit.
That's why I like to. That's why I like.
No, I basically, I don't mind if people. Yeah, okay. And the key word is throw it up. So the thing is, like, Michelle had the Art Funko and the Motel Hell. He said, I'm not a fan of Motel Hell, but I can understand why people get some kind of kick out of it. But Art the Clown. Yeah, you've heard me go off about Terrifier. I do not like Terrifier at all.
You know, I avoided those movies. I avoided them so hard for so long. And then everybody talked about the second movie, and I saw some gifts. I'm like, I can't fucking watch the movie. And I kind of like the first one. They changed a whole bunch of stuff for the second one and even more for the third. That's the only problem I have with it is the weird kind of continuity. But that I'm still kind of grooving on it. Like, I don't even think clowns are scary, and I kind of like the series.
Well, Art the Clown is more of a goofball. He's always like, oh, did I do that? And it just, here's the thing. The only reason I had the first Terrifier is because it was #2 in the Dread Central Presents Blu-ray line. There, I need to catch up on like 4 titles, but it was #2. The Lodgers was the first one, and then Terrifier. So I bought it because it was part of the Dread Central. And I watched it, and I thought that Terrifier was just a wash, rinse, repeat movie. It was just him following somebody, or he'll play shenanigans and go, and then he kills somebody, and then he does it again, and then he does it again and does it again. And I was just like really getting bored with it. And then someone said, because Terrifier 2 hit theaters, and that was a big to-do because kids were trying to get into that.
The second one.
Yeah, we had it. It was unrated, but we treated it like an R-rated movie. But all these little kids got to watch this gruesome movie that.
Well, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker
really
for the dream sequence stuff.
Yeah, but I just.
It's very extreme.
Yeah,
so I did not watch it.
The bed is like beyond.
Well, they spent
poured in her wounds. It's beyond. It's
the thing
very
is,
well done.
Listen, I don't mean to be rude and interrupt, but I think I have reached my limit squirming here.
Oh.
As for how long I can sit in one spot. My body's starting to ache.
Okay,
real bad.
well,
so I think I need to go make a meal and smoke a bunch more.
Come
weed
back
and
anytime. Come back any show and hang out. And it's fun.
I would absolutely love to. This has been fantastic. It's been great to meet you, Annabelle, and Todd. It's been great to talk, not type to you. So
yeah, well, have a good dinner.
I will. You guys have a great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your 419 and have a happy 420 tomorrow.
You too. Take care.
Thank you, Michelle.
Bye, guys.
No, it's funny because everybody else is like 3 hours ahead. I'm only, it's only 2:48 here. So for me, it would still be lunch. But
it's really a perfect time, unrelated, but related in the moment. Because I know people that are over in Europe can watch it. I'm here and it's totally normal. And for whatever reason you want to do it this early in the day for yourself, cool.
No, I mean it was Chris and Jack who said let's do it at 2 p.m., meaning their time, because afternoon.
And you were just
So
like, sure.
I have to be
It was
11
really
a.m.
Jack. It was really Jack. Jack's like the puppet master here.
Oh, okay.
Risky.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah,
see,
exactly.
I don't mind. It's just that
he's pulling the strings from off screen.
it's usually that on Saturday nights I work. Like last night, I worked until 11:30,
Wow.
and it only takes me 10 minutes to walk home, and then I shower. Gotta wash my hair and everything, and then I gotta fix my protein drink, and then I settle in, and after that, I'll then fix something to eat. So I don't get to bed normally on a night like that until 4 or 5 a.m. and
What?
sleep.
Todd, how long does it take you to wash your hair?
Well, the beard.
Yeah, man.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. But no, look, I'm a night owl anyway, because for years I worked a graveyard shift. I would go in at like 2 a.m., work until 10 a.m., go home, eat lunch, hang out, sleep, So for me, sleeping during the day is normal, especially when it's 120 degrees out here daily. I don't want to go out during the day. So that's the thing. But I also feel my being, I feel better, like, 2, 3 in the morning, sitting here watching a movie or something and doing stuff on my computer. I just feel more.
Well, maybe
zen.
we could do this show then at 2 a.m.
I am fine. I am fine with getting up at 11 o'clock. But what I have to do on a night like Saturday night is I get home, and if I have to rewatch the movie, I want to do it the night right before, so it's fresh in my mind. And so I have to try to, and I take my trazodone to help, because honestly, without my trazodone, I'm lying there. It's like, come on, I'm trying to sleep.
That's a serious medication, Todd.
Oh, it doesn't.
Problems sleeping.
About a half hour in, I start to feel groggy enough to just let go and sleep. But
let go.
It doesn't leave me groggy once I get out of bed. After I've. No, it's I really, and plus it's non-addictive apparently. So I take my trazodone. I try to get to sleep if I can by 3 a.m. so that I can sleep until I set my alarm for 10 a.m. Wash my face, get a little snacky. I usually set all this crap up. For instance, look at how I've got everything's on boxes.
That's what I got. I'm like, how does this?
He's got a whole warehouse over there.
Well,
you are the Blockbuster.
You
Todd,
can't.
you need an assistant over there. You need somebody to like run and get a movie.
That's my front hallway, and you can see on either side.
Wow.
Well, like on the left, you can't see much, but you see movies on either side there.
Wow.
Your setup is very similar to Michael St. Michael's place.
Oh, look, there's the Forgotten Gialli sets. There you go, Chris. Eat your heart out.
In the dark.
Yeah, I know.
But no, Chris, sometime, Annabelle, when you're on and Chris can find it, he's got a much brighter photo of my front hallway.
I had to brighten that picture up, actually.
Yeah, but sometime he'll pop that up and you'll see, but it's only a part. And what you see of those movies on shelves, they're double road. So behind those is the same thing, road and step. Yeah. And then of course, that's just my
Are they like alphabetical order? How do you sort them?
I'm glad you asked. So here's how I do this. Generic mainstream movies, I just have a DVD section, a Blu-ray section, alphabetical. Otherwise, specific labels like Vinegar Syndrome, Criterion, Severin, Dread Central Present, they're all alphabetical order by boutique label, except I have Vinegar Syndrome first. And within that, alphabetical by title, except if there's a director with more than one film, within that alphabetical, it goes by the director's last name. So if I have Cronenberg, I got my movie titles in the C's, Cronenberg with all his movies grouped together under CR, So it's confusing to the general person, but alphabetical by title, but within that also director's name.
I would do that as well.
Yeah. And also, if a director has titles spread out over different labels, I kind of figure what is the most prominent label, or where most of the titles, you know, like, and here's the fun thing with IFC, since now it's a lot of IFC Shutter. If it's through Vinegar Syndrome, it's separate IFC. They don't combine the Shutter and that. But otherwise, I have a separate IFC section that's IFC Shutter.
Oh my Lord, Todd.
Yeah, I know. I would
You
figure it out.
remember. That's the thing. You remember. I would never remember.
Yeah, and
I have,
sometimes
like,
I forget.
System is great, but
Like when I was looking for this,
yeah,
I forgot what label this was. I thought, is it this label or that label? And I had to look at, my voice. Do you hear that, Chris?
I do.
Okay, it's gone now. And my voice slowed down and echoed. I had to go to eBay and type in strange behavior and then get a back view image and look to see what the label was, which right here, it's a company that I don't think exists now, Elite Entertainment. They release like Night of the Living Dead and other George Romero stuff.
A lot of those companies are gone.
Yeah, they are. And I'm not even sure if this one is anamorphic. Early DVDs, some like major labels like New Line and that, they were anamorphic. But I have a Criterion and Anchor Bay DVDs that are non-anamorphic, even though they're letterbox. So that means if you put them in your player on your widescreen TV, you get the letterboxed within the 1:3:3:1 square. So it's like a rectangle within your rectangle TV, and it's smaller in the center of the screen. So I've had to double dip, like with Criterion. Furious because early Criterion DVDs were not cheap. I have Silence of the Lambs, Time Bandits, and a couple others. But now those are non-anamorphic. So I had to wait for them to put out a Blu-ray or something. And if I liked the title, then I would rebuy it. But that's a pisser when you have to double or triple dip. Just, you know, now there's 4K. So I have all these Synapse or Blue Underground or whatever, and they all came out on Blu-ray, and now they're re-releasing them on 4K. And they can only get you
did that with Suspiria.
Yeah, see, in Suspiria, you bought an import label though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I like Shameless too. I like I like those yellow cases.
I have some old Shameless Blu-rays and DVDs that are region 2 and B. They're foreign. I bought them because there wasn't a domestic or all region release of those titles yet. So I got the Shameless ones on few.
Suspiria, I hesitated because it's my 4th time buying the movie. I bought the
I know. I love
the DVD,
I like
the 4K, and now I'm like
I like Suspiria, but
it's Argento's True Vision, so I have no choice. So
I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for the
So the
4K
next
of
one,
Suspiria unless I have a lot more money. You know, that some surprise money comes in or something. Like when I get my bonus money this summer, because of having worked at the theater for 15 years,
nice.
I get this bonus money. But that money, at least, well, you know, they're going to take away taxes, right?
Right.
So there will be just enough money for me to buy a new computer.
That's great, Todd.
Because
No
the
movie?
system, huh?
No movies. You're not going to
Well,
buy
maybe
any?
a movie or two, maybe a movie or two, or extra Vinegar Syndrome title that I couldn't
that's
before.
awesome.
But the thing is, my system they overhauled last summer. My computer guy is honest; he's amazing, and they overhauled my computer last summer for $800. And I was like, okay, I'm set. But then, of course, Windows 10 will no longer be supported after October. And I asked the guy, so I know it takes a long time to download a new level. Do I bring it into you or what? And he goes, I'll tell you what, even though we overhauled your computer earlier this year, he said last year, he said, you don't want to put Windows 11 on your current system. It will bog it down.
Wow.
So he said, you are going to need a new system. It's going to cost around $1,000 to $1,100. I mean, remember when computers were $500?
Right.
Yes.
So how much was a car then, Todd?
Oh, well, my
How much
car.
do people get paid an hour then, Todd?
Let's see. My car, my Nissan Versa 2017, I got it in December 2016, was 15,000 even.
Wow.
It was, bare bones car, but that's the way I like it. And of course there was a whole situation where money, since my mom passed away and there was money and I had to spend it down for because of medical insurance I have, they make you spend it down. So I paid this lawyer I know whose side hustle is to find you your car. I thought he was going to get me a used car, but he will find you a car, and if you need insurance, he will find you the best insurance. So I said, do it. And he found me a Nissan Versa, and he said 2017. I was like, wait a minute, it's a new car? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, blah. And he said, so get a cashier's check for 15,000 and I'll pick you up tomorrow and we'll go get your car. And then he found me my insurance as well. And so with that money I paid like 6 months in advance. And things were, when you look at prices now, especially because of our current war situation and everything, it's bullshit. Because I will tell you, out here in California, if you're lucky, at one of the casinos gas stations, it's $4.88. I paid $6.19 last week.
Wow.
And if you go out to remote places like where Astral Plane Drifter was shot at Roy's in the middle of, it's $7.49, and in some areas out in the middle of nowhere it's up to $9.
I mean, it's like, I think it's about it's under $4 still here in Philly.
Well, see, when it was like $3.99 here, I was like, yeah, and great, because for California, and people say, Todd, California sucks. I know things are expensive out here. I admit, I will say that, but honestly, I feel so much safer here in California because we've got regulations, on things that are unregulated elsewhere. And you hear about, well, these streams and stuff where they're going to allow this foreign company to come in and start doing something which will poison. I've read stuff about that in some other state. We have regulations here. It's like those Car Shield commercials. If you read the fine print, not valid in California. There are reasons for that. And so here in California, it is expensive. And I am, broke as fuck. Yes. But honestly, I feel safer here. And I know some people, I have issues with Newsom too on this or that. But honestly, he's not taking shit from our current federal government and stuff. So out here, it's like California fights back. And, unfortunately in my area, there are a lot of right wingers. Let's just say last Wednesday, and we don't get very political or anything on this show, and that's good. But last Wednesday, when I was sitting, thankfully my insurance pays for transportation, because where I had to get eye surgery and all of that is like 63 miles away. And plus I can't.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. There's all kinds of rich people and specialists and doctors in my valley. But for this, I had to go to a place called Loma Linda, and it's 63 miles away. So Wednesday, I had, at the day after my surgery, I had to go back to have him take the patch off and look at my eye. And I'm sitting there in this waiting room after the main waiting room, and they bring you in and take your vitals. They put you in another waiting room. So there was a Indian family, and I mean Indian, and then some Latinos, and they all, nice people, mostly older people, and we're sitting there, and this white guy, of course, sitting next to me, right next to me, was going on and was, I guess the others were ignoring him, but he was speaking at the Latino people, going on about the Somalians in, where is it, Wisconsin or Minnesota, where there's the Somalian community. They were, the right wingers were giving trouble to.
All the ice and everything, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, they are coming up with all these fake clinics, and they are sending money da-da-da, and da-da-da. Just like in California, in one area, there's 43 hospices in one area, and they're all fake, and da-da-da, and the Somalians. And I just looked at him, and I said, okay. I said, this sounds just like them supposedly eating cats and dogs. And he's like, they are. And I'm just like, oh, shit.
Wow.
I was trying to get the guy to stop. And then I said, look, this is... Oh, well, I suppose you just get all your information from CNN. I said, no, not really, because CNN's kind of being pushed to have more right-wing stuff. I said, no, I check out everybody. I make sure I know what's going on, because obviously you don't understand a lot of these things you're talking about.
At this point, Todd, I think it's better to just turn them all off.
I did. I was getting him to shut up. I said, let's just stop here. And then he turns to me and says, well, I suppose you're all for men playing women's sports, high taxes, and pedophilia.
Right.
Yeah, I said,
all above.
Wow.
I said, oh, pedophilia? I said, I don't think I have to elaborate on that. And he goes, it's all rumors. So I said, okay, well, let's just stop, please, because this is not the place. And then thankfully the nurse called him to go into another room. And then I told another nurse, I said, if that guy comes back out, please either put him in a room or get him to shut up, because it was bad. And then after he left, I just looked at the other people and I said, oh my God, I am so sorry about that. And they were like, we understand. Thank you. And then because the family was Indian, I started talking to them about Bollywood films because, no, it was true. I said, I work at a theater, and every time we get a movie from India, I'm really excited. And they said, oh, which one did you have recently? And I said, Durandar. And they were like, oh my God, yes. So I sort of lightened it up, and we were all having fun. And honestly, speaking of that, we have in theaters right now, and my theater has it. I'm probably going to, tonight or tomorrow, we have one called Booth Bangala, which is a horror comedy. And it has musical numbers in it and stuff. So, that's, like I said, life can be Booth, BHOOTH. So,
wow.
What they're showing right now are preview screenings. So it's apparently going to be released, I don't know, on Netflix basically has all of them. But it'll be official this summer. But right now, this week in April, they are screening them. And the movie is about 3 hours. So that usually there's an intermission in the middle. But I mean, it looks goofy. There's obvious CGI work there and everything. But the energy these movies have are, you just sit there and smile. And the music numbers are always welcome. Durandar 2 had like some dancing in it, but no actual music numbers, because that was a strict action movie, and that was 4 hours. But
wow.
And get this.
They usually give you a lunch break?
Well, here's the thing. Usually the intermissions for these movies are like 13 minutes, but
I have come from afar on the steps of the Centaur.
That's me.
Since I came into possession of his diary, God knows how much time I spent deciphering the rituals.
I voiced him in 2 movies.
I was determined to walk in his shadow.
So I'm the voice of him, and then he'll speak in a moment, and it's me. After this cave, watch the guy speak. Right here.
Don't you know him?
Never see him before.
¿Y encontraste lo que buscabas?
Nope, you gotta go back.
Never see him.
Don't you know him? Don't you know him?
Never see him.
Now, this scene in Spanish has subtitles if you in the movie.
Lo que buscabas?
Buscaba a ti.
The film's Italian, but there's Spanish in it.
Tú no me quieres a mí.
Pero tú tienes algo que necesito, ¿verdad?
It's very trippy, like Jodorowsky.
I really know.
That vision had opened the last door that separated me from achieving my goal. I now know what to do to obtain the wealth of the world and cast out the demons that were tearing at my soul.
He's cutting his stomach. Yeah. So I guess you've never seen that trailer, Annabelle?
If I had, it was a long time ago. I have
Yeah.
to interrupt because I'm afraid that I will forget. When was that film festival supposed to be you told me about? Is it already gone?
Which film festival?
There's a guy that it might have even been that guy. A guy, a filmmaker guy was going to be at a film festival in Massachusetts, but I don't know if it's already over. You're the one
Maybe
that told
Mike
me.
Caravella.
Which was it?
Caravella was
Mike Caravella.
Maybe.
Astral Plane Drifter.
Yes.
I don't know. Mike's back home. He was in New York, and he might have been up there as well for different screenings and a festival because he just won another award.
That must have been it.
But yeah, because it would have been great if you had been able to go see. Yeah, I remember it was for Astral Plane Drifter. He was going to be at a certain thing there, but I guess it's over. I don't know if he has any more coming up. But El Dorado there it won Best Feature at the Andromeda Film Festival in 2023. And I tell people if they're interested, if they like that trailer, if they want to see the movie, the only way you can see it, it's not on streaming, is there's a website called store.unusualhorror.com. It's in Spain, I think. The DVD is a 2-disc DVD. It is all regions, so you can play it anywhere in the world. Here's the catcher. While the DVD is only $17, the shipping is $18.
That's crazy.
Well,
because it's coming from Europe. And if
Depends
you
how
like,
bad you want it.
if you like the artwork, which is beautiful, on the same page as the DVD, there is a T-shirt with the artwork on it. And but the movie, I had a couple coworkers buy it. They ordered it.
Nice.
One guy ordered the T-shirt and the movie, and I know other people that ordered it. And they, if you like the films of Jodorowsky, like El Topo and Holy Mountain, stuff that's very cerebral, and you can see metaphysical, like acid trip journey kind of stuff. It's that. And yes, speaking of nudity, there's plenty of full frontal bearded Italian male nudity running around in that movie, but it's all within context. But it's so unusual, and it's just so different from the usual. So it's extreme. It's, as you can see, it has some graphic moments in that they're a little unsettling, but overall it's just a amazing movie. And I know it's won other awards besides the Best Feature one, but I'm really proud of it because besides the scene where they're speaking Spanish to each other, those two people, and also, if you get the DVD, before you hit play, select English subtitles. You won't see subtitles anywhere in the movie except for when those two speak in the one scene, and when there's a title card that's in either Italian or Spanish, and then it'll show. But that's it. So you're not going to get subtitles through the whole movie.
Right.
My voice is basically the only voice, main voice you'll hear, except for when the two characters are like in that scene talking. There's a little bit of talking, but it's mostly my voice with the one character narrating. And I'm just so proud of it because it's got a lot of great reviews. And I remember one review, I think it was, I don't know if it was Pop Horror that reviewed it or something, but they said the ADR work was spot on. And I'm like, ooh, you know, because I worked hard on, because there were scenes where the character would be talking and then he would turn his face, and it was a scene at night, and then he would turn back. So I had to make sure my voice, you know, yeah, it was. And then of course that was a movie
looks like
that
fun though.
It was so much fun to do. And because he sent me he didn't send me the entire movie. He just sent me the scenes that I needed to voice, and it was raw sound on the footage. So what I did is I put my headphones on and plugged the headphones into the speakers so that I would hear the movie. And then I had my phone. I didn't record with an audio mic. I did it on video, and I would watch the scene and just do the lines. And it was a little challenging at points, but it was fun. The one thing that was really was there's a scene where the guy has a mystical sexual experience.
Yes.
Solo sexual experience in the cave. And as he's crawling out of the cave, he's climaxing.
He's having a spiritual time.
He's having a spiritual orgasm. So as he's climbing out of the cave, I'm like listening to the guy, but I'm also, you know, so I'm going, you know, doing all those sounds. So I got that on video. Chris will have to show that one day when you're on. And it's funny watching my videos of that and the transparent woman from Demiziano, where I had to voice 2 sex scenes in that one. And I told Demiziano for that one, look, the guy's moans sound fine, and it's not going to be any different whether it's his voice or not. And he goes, nope, do it all. So he asked me to voice everything, do the sex scenes as well. So I had to voice 2 sex scenes in that, doing my moans and gratifications. Yeah. And again, for Seth, I told him, yeah, the trailer for El Dorado would be a good one to use, and then we'll work on other things. But other than that, yeah, well, we've covered so much today.
Oh my Lord.
I was going to say it's wrap up time. If that's,
yeah, it is. Definitely. Right?
Yeah. I was going to say after all that, it's wrap up time because we hit 4 hours and 15 minutes today.
Wow.
But I'm so happy you were here because I really wanted your take on the surfer. Since you're in that field, you would have a little more, you know, to go with it. I know I was really wanting,
but I loved it.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. So
I liked it.
And you said you saw Vivarium. Did you say?
And I'd seen it a long time ago, and I saw it again. And
well, if you happen to have a chance. If you happen to have a chance, then I would say check out the other one, Nocebo. And that's with Ava Green. And people love Ava Green. She's amazing. Nocebo.
I ended up, because I wasn't entirely sure why we were watching those movies, I also watched The Room.
Oh my God.
Because it's so Vivarium-like, so it went away. But that's what I'm talking about. When we're like this couple, they buy an old house, and there's some root-covered lock in the basement, and the electric guy's like, just leave it. And they find out they can wish in the house, and anything they wish for becomes reality.
Yep. But that's why I would recommend Quentin Dupuy's Incredible But True, because there's a part of the house when you go through the door, you wind up in a different. And you know, the couple has marital things and stuff too, so it all works into this weird plot of this strange thing. You know, the house. So, and honestly, too, I would recommend. Did everybody watch the sci-fi series Channel Zero? There were 4 seasons.
Oh, it's awesome. Love
The
it.
season where the people had that door in their basement and
I need to
everything.
finish that. For whatever reason, I stopped, but I have them. So I need to.
It's like America.
That's the one with the tooth, right? Where the thing
Yeah.
had
No,
all
that
the
was the
teeth
first
on it.
one. That was the first
Right.
season.
But it was
But
Channel
the
Zero.
thing
That
about
show, right?
the thing about the season where the people had that door in their basement, as well as the other seasons, sort of like American Horror Story, you think there's one direct plot, but then they do these other things that take you into more plots, and it gets more complex. And but this one here is just interesting. I think you'll at least find it interesting if you don't really like dig it completely. Incredible but true, I think, is a good one. I'm trying to remember it. I think this one's in French.
Yeah, Elaine and Marie move into the home of their dreams in the suburbs, but the real estate agent warns them that what's in the basement may change their lives forever.
Yeah.
It's only an hour 14 minutes. That's nice.
For
I'm
which
not
one?
against.
For Incredible but True? Is that the one you're okay? Yeah.
I'm dig an hour and 14 minutes. It's okay.
Yeah, and everything that happens, you wouldn't
You can
realize
fit
it's
everything
just
in
an
there.
hour and 14 minutes because it just gives you stuff. So you're just wrapped up in it. You don't realize the movie, before you know it, it's done.
It's over. Yeah.
So
perfect.
yeah, highly recommend that. And but yeah, Annabelle, anytime, just pop in.
Definitely. Thank you, Annabelle.
Absolutely.
Always welcome.
Be here. Thank
And
you
if
very
you
much.
if you're in touch with Seth, tell him I said hi. I'm still trying to figure out because I'm just, my videos, either he could use clips from them or like the voice things.
You're
or
the
if
one. You're the one. You're the one that knows.
I know.
There you have, like, if I was going to pick something out, it'd be like me going into your place, be like, pick the best DVD. I don't know. There's like hundreds of them.
Well, what I will do, I think what I will do
Todd
is give him
knows.
a couple segments from the film that has not been released yet.
Yes.
Called Essence, where I had the light colors changing, and I'm just doing these speeches that I didn't even know what I was saying because they were so, and I had to memorize these paragraphs, which I really am not. I can't believe I was able to do it. And those are more sincere and more dramatic. And I think I'll kind of give them just a few things and say, start with this and tell me what you think.
Yes,
But,
I think that's a great idea. I think
so otherwise,
people will treat you well if you're using, because you don't have a lot of credits, and I would think people want to support you. And if you have these little things, I'd like to believe that independent horror people will help you.
well, I was hoping. I told Michael Epstein because he and Sophia are working with Richard Elfman on Forbidden Zone 2. And I thought, oh my God, I would kill to be an extra in that movie. But I thought what would be funny, because if you've seen the original Forbidden Zone,
yes,
when they were walking through the sixth dimension, there were always things going on in the background and kinky things and weird things.
Yes.
What I would think would be wonderful, I don't, if it would happen, would be in one of the backgrounds, say they're walking through a cavern or a room, is in one portion of the room, there's me as Sirloin and Bill, and
they're not doing that.
But Forbidden Zone, I mean, you remember how kinky and raunchy that movie was.
I'm glad you just told them flat out, Annabelle.
No, it
ain't happening.
I mean, I just figured that would be perfect for the sixth dimension, having somebody, because there were people being whipped. And, yeah. But no, I just told Michael, hey, if they need extras just for somebody, just anything, I'm walking in the background or something, I said I would kill to be in a Richard Elfman movie. And plus Michael and Sophia being involved,
Yeah.
It's got to be something.
It's a really tough place to crack because they probably personally know so many people.
Yeah.
But,
one day
I don't blame you for putting it out there as like hey, you never know, right? You never.
Well, I just told him, hey, if you need an extra, I would love to be an extra. I didn't tell him about the whipping thing, but no, I just being but considering Forbidden Zone, I think that would be within that universe. But
Todd, listen, Todd, anything that Jack, Frank, and I think, or anything that comes down the line, you're always going to be.
Well, all that kinky stuff is always Bill's idea.
Even if Yeah.
He had that
It's-
one taste of nudity when he did Once and Future Smash.
Yeah.
Ever since then.
And that's it. It's like
Ever
a bug.
Well, you know, it's for Bill, I know it's very freeing. It's very he's done all that. To me, I think, even though people aren't aware of it, the people he's worked with, all these big people and everything is wonderful. But then for him to just go, you know what, fuck it, I'm 85, let's just you know,
let
and
it all out.
He's having a blast, and I commend him for that. And the fact that he demanded I be in a scene with him in Psycho Ape 2, and then he demanded that, you know, he's like, I want Todd in with this Gonzo Geezer thing. I'm like, I forgot, I didn't show you. Oh yeah, I did. Well, contact Bill, and if he can't,
I will do that.
Because here's the back of the card, Psycho Ape 2, and this is
what he did. I gave him his portrait, him and Dolores.
number 46. That portrait.
I don't know what they did with it, because I don't know if it would be like appropriate in their cute, normal.
Well, no, Bill. Listen, ever since
it's pretty normal.
Ever since I've seen Dolores drop F-bombs in movies and stuff, and I think the two of them, they're wild, and they're fun. And that's the reason why I think they'll live to be 120 or longer, because they are lively. It's like one of those, I don't give a shit what you think. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have fun. Bill, I hope, I mean, I am 22 years younger than Bill. And I just hope I can achieve and get to keep doing and do what he does. So that's, you know.
Keep being positive guy.
Yeah.
Well, you know me, I honestly.
The one thing Bill is, he's very happy, and that's
well, like
shows,
I said,
you know, he's enjoying himself.
That's what
right
I
now.
try to do. I may bitch here and there, but
so does he regularly.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
But I try. See, like last night at work, I will say that there's a couple that comes in at least every other weekend, and they are just like, they light up. They come up to me, and it's like hugs. And the guys go, "What do you got this week?" Because I always have my stack of movies ready to recommend. I think they said they're going to definitely try to go see Astral Plane Drifter. May the 8th, Mike is showing it up in Yucca / Joshua Tree, but it's like not a public event. So if you want to go, if you're in that area, you need to contact Mike. But they want to go to that. They're always so supportive. People are just, they're happy to see me. And it makes my whole day knowing that and I keep hearing from, apparently people keep sending in feedback to corporate and mention me. So just, there may be one customer who complains, but because they're the assholes, but that will out when corporate sees all these praise about me and then they get one bad one, they kind of understand, you know, something must not be right. But no, I try to be positive. I know I'm a bit much for some people. I'm, you know,
those are not the right people.
Right. So it's just that I can't help it. I love helping people discover things. I'm just I want to say happy-go-lucky guy. Thank you.
And you're in the right place, Todd.
Like I said,
you're
I
talking
never
with other people who love movies too. So
I'm not a
it's okay.
stereotype who quotes Betty Davis, but from that really bad movie, The Wicked Stepmother, she goes, "Oh, do go on. I just love compliments." So, but no, I'm glad you guys kind of understand me, because I know some people like, God, Todd's just way too much. And you know what?
Right.
But
some
no,
say
and
too much. Some say never enough.
Yeah, but I honestly think it's why I'm still single. So
many of us are, Todd.
It's okay. I'm fine. But
You have
other
to
than
be
that,
yourself,
no,
Todd. That's what's
I'm
most
just
important.
I say this every week, but especially to the people out there, I know a lot of you watch the show later or take it in parts. But for those like Ward and all the others who, you know, always chime in, I'm so glad they're out there. and that you guys take time out of your life to hang out and do this. I know this one, you know, ran on long again today, but we always do, it seems. And I'm grateful that you guys are just having fun. So thank you kindly. And
Thank you. Thank
you are going to have your dinner. I'm going to have lunch.
I'm gonna have some meatballs.
You guys, like you said, and don't worry about, you know, me having to get up and do this at 11 a.m. I'm okay with that because I know you guys don't want to go way into the evening. And thank you, War. Oh, you're still there.
There you go.
Someday I shall reward you.
Reward,
I'll show my
there
butt.
you go.
No, but no, I really appreciate it because this gives me a chance to like do this where it's like instead of just a few people, I get to like help more people discover all this weird shit that's out there. And I think that's my purpose. So
you're the best.
I appreciate it. And Annabelle, please, anytime. Hopefully we'll get Bill back on soon. He was on today a good chunk, which was amazing. I love it. And but everybody who joins in, lots of fun. Although we need to help Evan get his
Yeah, this week we'll give him a pass. I think he was discharged from the hospital this morning. I don't know.
He was a little off kilter, but technically too, he was on another planet, I think. So
he's probably still trying to talk to the screen right now, trying to get back on.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually sees the world sideways.
Yeah.
So but
yeah, he might.
It's all good. I mean, it sure gives people some good laughs too. So
absolutely, that's all that matters.
Okay, well, I will let you guys roam free, and
for releasing.
I have a big lunch of mashed potatoes and a bologna sandwich waiting.
Nice.
But yeah, but I got cheesecake, and maybe later I'll fix a massive milkshake, just because.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, and hopefully tonight too, the latest episode of Saturday Night Live UK will be on Peacock. I hoping. I've watched all 4 episodes so far. It's actually pretty good. And I like that they have musical artists who are a bit more interesting than the usual flavor of the month crap we get in America. Plus, everyone, if that isn't enough for you, know that on Saturday Night Live UK, they are allowed to cuss. So I've heard shit.
Oh, that should be good. Yeah.
They say they don't overdo it, but they say the word fuck whenever. I've heard them describe things as cunty. So
that's just a word.
And Lauren Michaels produces it, but Tina Fey hosted the first episode, and she said we're allowed. Michael Cera was in the audience and said, "Did I just hear you say the F-bomb?" And she goes, "Yes, they can do that on this show." And he goes, "Oh, shitbird." So it's he was.
That's pretty vulgar.
But the show is pretty cool. So if you catch Saturday Night Live UK, I know they have 4 episodes up at least if you have Peacock. But yeah, check that out. And I will just be lounging for the rest of the night. Although I may, if I'm still awake, Bullocks. Yes. I may go see Booth Bangla tonight. There's a 9 o'clock show, I think. I might, if I'm awake. Otherwise, I'll wait until tomorrow. But yeah, so if you guys have an idea of what you think would be cool to review next week, let me know, because I'm up for anything. You know, I have all these suggestions.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, this has been the Todd Jaeger experience. I am Todd Quality Jaeger. Thank you to say your name. This gal.
Oh,
you are.
I'm a noob, so
no,
I don't.
Okay.
Me too.
It's Annabelle Lecter, folks, your friendly neighborhood cannibal, and who's chilling. Am I pointing
Captain Cartoon?
No, you're not Captain Cartoon.
No,
Cartoon was off today.
Chilling.
Off in more ways than one.
That's all right. He needed a break.
Yeah, he does. He did. So thank you guys. And I don't know if there's any other kind of thing for goodbye, but
that's about it.
Bye, everybody.
Oh.
That game's stupid. How immature. These kids are so lame. I'll show them how to be cool. This is a smoke.
Oh, what?
Smoke it, 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 smoke it.
Be careful who you let into your circle.
Don't get caught up in the game.
Don't smoke it!